Hey there, hi there. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another lovely stream. Happy weekend, by the way. This will be our last stream for a little bit. We're going to be off on another vacation next week. Our last one for a while. So today's our last show until the 23rd of August. 2 Tuesdays hence. But when I return, I plan to tackle the stream with renewed vigor, and I'm expecting that we'll be able to catch up with pace on the challenge in a big way upon my return. Yeah, always nice to have breaks every now and then. I think there's nothing that inspires creativity more than a little bit of time away from an activity. And I'm particularly looking forward to this one. Hey there, HR Homer. HR Wit says, I was watching an older show a minute ago. My assumption that is, if you have an ice cream on Watcher, you should always play Miracle ASAP. There's a couple of reasons you might not necessarily want to do that. Although generally speaking, yes, you might as well get the energy immediately. There are a few possibilities to consider. First off, there are cards in the Watcher's card pool that depend on having played a skill previously, Crush Joints and Sanctity specifically. And having a miracle in your hand to allow you to play a skill on demand can be useful for that reason. If you have any way to upgrade the miracle, such as a Warped Tongs relic or an Apotheosis, you may want to wait until the miracle's upgraded before it's being played. And if you have an X-Cost card, which spends all your energy at once, you may need to evaluate whether you want to have the X-Cost card be played for one more, or if you'd rather have one energy after playing the X-Cost card. Although you don't usually want to pick too many X-Costs on Watcher anyway. So I imagine that one's a bit niche. But there are indeed a few reasons to not necessarily play that miracle immediately. Couple folks in chat bashing their head over Ascension 20 Defect. Hopefully you'll get to see some today. We last crushed it with Ironclad, extending that character-specific win streak a little bit further, which is pretty exciting. And now, it's time for some Silent. Always excited for a Silent run. Might be a boss swap Silent. Something that I've been doing a lot less of. Under some sort of, I think, subjective perception that this character suffers more without her starting relic, but I don't know if that's actually necessarily true. Your colorless card start could be nice. Hey there, Zizzy. And Tachanka, if I were to give you a Twitch emote, would that be giving Tachanka an A-Pog? How's it going, Real Huzur? Aloha. So, rest sites don't seem to be too plentiful here in Act 1. Nor do elites. I guess that's okay for Silent. We could do something like... There's an extra rest site here with this lead elite. Have to get through one of these two. Have to go to the shop, which probably disincentivizes me from taking a rare colorless. In that case, I'm pretty motivated to swap my starting relic for a random boss relic and just see how it goes. Let's do it. What do we get? Get a Runic Dome. Extra energy every turn, but we can no longer see what our foes are doing. That's in exchange for the 2 draws on turn 1 that we would have received otherwise. Now, Silent can be a little tricky without that additional draw. She has an extra large starting deck, which means that without the Ring of the Snake, it can be really slow to get going in combats. But the Silent is, I would describe, a very energy-hungry character. So having an extra energy to spend every turn does feel very useful to me. I'm also not too worried about the downside of the dome, at least not here in Act 1. In this act, many enemies have very predictable attack patterns, in particular the elites of Act 1, who have, on Ascension 20, no random variation to their attack patterns whatsoever, and Hexaghost, who has a completely fixed attack pattern as well. Many other enemies in the Spire have random or semi-random movesets. So no matter what your level of game knowledge, there's always some level of uncertainty that the Runic Dome imposes upon you. Not knowing what enemies are doing means it's difficult to know which enemy to attack in multi-enemy situations like this. It's difficult to know whether I should spend my energy on attack cards or on block cards. On review, though, this is actually a really good turn because 3 strikes and neutralizes 21 damage, which is enough to kill this louse, which happened to roll low on its health and the curl-up value. And then we can just neutralize, thanks to 4 energy. That's the real power of the Runic Dome. You don't necessarily need to decide what you're going to do on your turn if you have so much energy that you can just do everything. And Silent does like to do everything on her turns. Don't know who to weaken either, that's right. So in some ways, Runic Dome leads to less decision-making, even though there's reduced information. I do like me a Crippling Cloud. Can't say that Sneaky Strike is necessarily very good at the moment. We have no additional discard. With 4 base energy per turn, spending 2 energy to poison everybody, particularly with an upgrade, Crippling Cloud can be a whole lot of area damage. And I think poison in general is a little bit better on Silent if you have higher energy. Yeah, don't need to decide who to weaken if you just get to weaken everyone. Do like Crippling Cloud a lot as a 2 energy card on Silent. It's both offense and defense at the same time. And we're already incentivized to pick up some poison because our boss is Hexaghost. Let's grab it. I'm going to continue to take combats for now. There's maybe a world where we end up fighting the Burning Elite. I think that would have to be a world where we get 2 very good potions from these next 2 combats. Embrace the stink. So, Cultist always does the caca on turn 1. And then attacks for 6 on turn 2 and gains 5 strength per turn. So 6, then 11, then 16, so on and so forth. With a weaken accounted, that's going to be 4, then 8. So to flex on this nerd, even though I could play the 3rd defend, I won't, because I know we're only taking 8 here. The power of math. 1 poison being exactly enough for the kill. Convenient. Poison potion. Stack some more poison. Okay, I'm starting to see a direction for the deck now. Poison Stab will do a bit of damage and apply yet more poison, stacking that damage per turn. Definitely the card that helps us deal with a Hexaghost. Could take Riddle with Holes as a 2-cost attack here. Does do 15 damage, but that's really all it does. Riddle with Holes is a card that you'd like to be able to scale well with strength, but in practice, the Silent has so few ways to boost the damage of this card that it almost never lines up. It's not to say it's impossible. I've seen things like Duvudal plus Necronomicon, Riddle with Holes, doing just enormous damage, but that's a 1 in 100 kind of run, to be sure. Riddle with boots. Yeah, if you've got boot, a riddle with holes can be surprisingly powerful. It'll do 25 base damage. Just don't upgrade it. 275 gold, 2 floors before the shop? How can you say no to such a thing? Pro tip, you can't. We're rich, 400 gold. All we have to do is get through 1 easy pool encounter. We have 4 energy per turn and 2 added damage cards. It's going to be pretty hard for this to go truly bad. But whomst is attacking whom? That is the question. I think we just get rid of the little one. The little one always debuffs on turn 1, right? That's right. So I could actually sink all 3 attacks into the Grey Slime if I wanted to. We would do how much? 15 plus 3. 18 damage. I think it's better to kill the green one. It's where it can attack on turn 1 only below Ascension 17. Green slimes have they roll randomly below that Ascension level 50-50, whether they attack or debuff turn 1 and then alternate every turn. Once you hit Ascension 17, though, they're guaranteed to start with the debuff turn 1. But I think I still just want to kill it. Doesn't mean not getting the poison on the Grey Slime, but it'll be fine. Ah, we've been licked! Yeah, that's fine. I'll in fact not even... I can attack for most 10. I think I should play the strike. Take 1 here. Discard regret easy. Stinkify. Strike. Alright, a mere 1 damage was taken. I didn't even need to take the 1, quite frankly. And we're offered a Heel Hook versus Fumes versus Afterimage. Interesting. 2 powers on offer here. 1 block, 1 defensive. Definitely going to take 1 of them. Honestly, with 4 energy per turn, Afterimage is pretty dang good defensively. But I think with the elites coming up, we probably want to get the poison truly rolling here. Noxious Fumes in particular would help a lot with the 3 sentries if we fought them. Afterimage is the rarer card. Calling Funnel in the shop, I want to believe. Yeah, I really do want both. Can be a lot harder for Silent to find block. Afterimage really won't be that good, though. Footwork will be better. Take the Fumes. Go to the store with our load of money. Dang it! Oh my goodness, the poison in the shop. Holy crap. Bouncing Flask on sale. Deadly Poison. 2nd copy of Fumes. Wow. Absolutely wow. Well, I'm certainly going to take a Bouncing Flask for that low a price. Just an absurdly good damage card at the moment. Sounds like you got yourself a poison build. Yes, indeed. It's going to be 1 stinky silent, that's right. Silent but deadly. I agree, the boot thingy is also very, very good, not least because, A, turn 2 is the perfect turn to block against all of the Act 1 elites, and the perfect turn to block against Hexaghost. That's pretty good. If we were to take another relic, Bronze Scales and Frozen Eye, both quite powerful. Although, note, Frozen Eye actually rolled maximum on its price, so it's quite expensive. Marl Dog, thanks for 26 months of support. I'm going to do these 3 things. Add the Bouncing Flask, purchase the boat thingy, remove a card. Neilzo says, are we not scared of Knob with so many skills added? Not Not when the skills do this much damage. The 14 block on turn 2 will also help. I am not afraid of Nob in this position, personally. I think we're going to go for the extra combat here initially. First upgrade, possibly Crippling Cloud, but maybe Bouncing Flask. Yeah, the Nob should be afraid of us. Crippling Cloud upgrade could be really good against sentries, will be really good against hardpool encounters. Yeah, it's mostly the defense that are bad. The also thing that's bad against Gremlin Nob here is that we don't get 2 extra draws on turn 1. Against Nob, it doesn't really matter which one we upgrade. Against Lagavulin, we'd rather upgrade the Bouncing Flask. Against Sentries, I think we'd rather upgrade the Crippling Cloud, but the Bouncing Flask upgrade's pretty good in that fight too. Against these fights, I want the Cloud upgraded. Okay, I think I upgrade the Crippling Cloud. I'll go this way. Not as concerned with Fumes, because that upgrade won't really help me against the Gremlin Nob. Ah, dang it. Well, that's not quite ideal. But this will suffice. This will suffice. So we're going to use the potion here to strip the artifact off one of them, so we can apply 7 poison, 7 damage per turn to the back line. We'll also weaken them all for 2 turns, which is going to help me play my hand offensively next turn. So we only need 7 block this turn. We only need 14 block next turn. 7 times 2. So I can spend all of my energy... Oh, son of a... on offense. Oh, man. Well, it was nice knowing you, hit points. Flask first. That's fine. Is it, though? Yeah, I'll take the extra damage to do more. Move this way, take 10. Okay, good draw, good draw. Okay. Bouncing Flask knows who to kill. Okay, despite what happened initially, our draw order in this fight was pretty good, quite frankly. The second time through was really effective for us. Oh, 5 more here. That's fine. 41 health is more than I thought we were going to leave with, so I'm actually pretty happy with this. We even get 7 more from a strawberry. And the after image is back. I'm allowed to take it this time. I think Dagger Throw is also kind of decent. You do want offense that's not just poison, because the poison offense can be kind of slow initially. So you want a few answers in a deck like this to shorter fights. Fights where you need to do damage on turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. That said, I'm going to clicky the yellow card. Take that after image. Get some additional block here. Praise boat thingy. Should be attacking for 8 this turn, so we can Bouncing Flask. Decent potion. Leg Sweep's a nice 2 energy block. I like Leg Sweep more than I like Piercing Wail in a world where we have A, 4 energy per turn, and B, we can't see if we're being attacked or not. So we'd rather just lock in the Weaken. With +1 dex. Our blocking game is on point. Now all of our skills block, or all of our defensive skills block for 1 more. 2 more if you count the after image. It's like we made our own footwork. Almost. And yeah, max 1 elite. Let's do this one. We'll upgrade probably Bouncing Flask next. These two can be tough customers, but as usual with the Dome, I don't actually really have any choices to make. Weaken them both, and we block. And we're probably going to kill the slime next turn if we can. So let's add the extra, or 2 turns from now. Let's add the extra turn of Weak to the Jawworm. I think that's where we're going to want it. Boot thingy saves us this turn. 3 strikes kills this slime. Get him, Bouncing Flask. Jawworm can attack for at most 9. Well, weakened with no strength, so we get to play the Poison Stab there. We do get attacked for exactly 9. Very nice. Alright, Dagger throws back, as is Predator, giving us additional card draw. I think we want one of these two to get some immediate oomph into the deck. Predator in particular I like, because it's also card draw. I guess that's kind of true with the Dagger Throw. Let's grab the Predator. It's kind of card draw. Snort attacks for 11 per turn. That's at least for the first 2 turns. That's 8 with Weaken, of course. Boat thingy provides. On turn 3, he could choose to attack for a bigger number. So I will play this defend, while also poisoning him. He did attack for the bigger number. How rude. Barbecued Brownies. What a name, what a player. This neck is begging for a Pandora's box. I do agree. But is it begging for a Phantasmal Killer? Probably not. Don't think I want to deflect, especially not before what could be a Gremlin Knob. And I will be upgrading Bouncing Flask, as I said, not the Predator. Although maybe I should upgrade the Predator now. The spreadsheet run. Wow, there's not going to be a whole lot of spreadsheeting happening this run. I'll upgrade the Bouncing Flask. Might be flying by the seat of our pants a little bit. Gremlin Knob on vacation today. We are absolutely, positively going to wake this nerd up, since we're getting 14 block next turn for free. I'd also like to get bonus draw so that I don't have to draw 5 defends and cringe. So I'll probably play Bouncing Flask Predator here. Would Phantasmal be too OP if it gave extra poison damage? That'd be a cool use for the card, but that's what Burst is. Burst is this turn, do double poison. So we've already got that card. Perfect. Crippling Cloud. Booms. We're being attacked for 15, taking 1. I can block for 1, or play the Strike. I think I'd rather play the Strike. The quicker this fight ends, the better it is for you, usually. Here we full block, no choices to make, right? We've got 3 defends and a strike, we play them all. This is, again, blocking because of the Weaken. And then we're not being attacked on this 3rd turn. Perfect draws, good job. Excellent fight. Very, very easy for us. I get a Frozen Egg. Any future powers? Only added 2 so far, so any footworks, any wraith forms, anything like that, it's going to get upgraded. Escape Plan. Looking pretty juicy. We have a lot of skills in this deck. We have an after image, and I have a bonus dexterity. So we get 1 guaranteed block no matter what, and if it hits a skill, it gets 4 additional block. That's up to 5 block for free off the Escape Plan. And it, of course, draws 1. There's a few fights where the Escape Plan will punish us. The Chosen coming up in Act 2. Time Eater later on. Our Act Boss is Hexaghost, who we are going to obliterate with poison cards. Easily going to beat Hexaghost here. Didn't check first for an Infinite Blade. Yeah, like I'm going to take an Infinite Blades unupgraded. And then pick up the Frozen Egg. No, that's a reality that we could live in, sure. Definitely. Behold, 5 block, no mana. Now you make me vulnerable. How rude. Second chance at Blade Dance. We do have an after image, but I'm not particularly inclined to take a Blade Dance. Or a Riddled with Holes, or a Sneaky Strike. Watcher Egg. The Jade Egg. I would say that the Jade Egg should do what the Power Master Reality does. They should have made that into a relic instead. Upgrade all cards that are created during combat. And that way it would work on effects that generate cards at the start of combat. It would work on your Miracle immediately. It would work on the toolbox. It would always work on attack, skill, and power potions. I think that'd be a really cool relic. As an egg. Obviously really good with Dead Branch, too. Naoki says, do you find in general decks around 20 cards are best? Building 4, beating the heart, you'll usually see me in the 30 to 40 card range by the end of the run. That's not to say that's necessarily best. Every individual run is going to have a different ideal size. I think the main metric to shoot for is less how many total cards are in the deck, and more how many turns does it take you to draw every card in your deck. 20 cards with 5 draw per turn would take 4 turns. But you can also have a 40-card deck that has stuff like Acrobatics, Calculated Gamble, Seeks, Scrolls, all the different draw mechanics available to the characters in Spire. You can have a 40-card deck that draws through almost every card on turn 1. And I think ideally in Spire, you want to be able to draw your whole deck in 3 to 4 turns or less. Upgrade all relics. The power. I keep this dexterity potion. It's kind of decent for later on, but I think we want double damage potions for Act 2. Don't expect I'll have to use either of these potions against Hexaghost. But they'll be nice for later on. For dealing with Gremlin Leader or the 3 Slavers. So, Hexaghost is a boss with no randomness whatsoever. Instead, they give you a free turn 1, light all their flames, and do an attack called Divider on turn 2. This does damage based on your current health. For every 12 hit points you have, it does an additional 1/6. I think we have the exact formula here. Yeah, HP divided by 12, rounded down, plus 1. Times 6. So with 42 health, that's 3 sets of 12 plus a little extra, so it'll be a base of 4 times 6. Weaken goes down to 3/6. 18 damage headed our way here. After that, the 6 flames of Hexaghost are extinguished, and you enter sort of the countdown phase of the fight. Every turn, Hexaghost will do a different attack, and one of these 6 flames will light up. Once all 6 have lit up, an Inferno attack will occur, and you will be very sad. And in order, the flames are Seer, Tackles, Seer, Inflame, Tackles, Seer. So attack for 6 times 2, attack for 6, buff, strength, and block, attack for 9 times 2, attack for 9, and then the Inferno. Let's see here. I'm pretty tempted to... We've got Neutralize coming up. Okay, I don't need to Crippling Cloud. Let's go After Image, Fumes, and Flask. Very much consider this fight to be a damage race. Mr. Sheep says Inferno is always 6x6. Depends on your Ascension level. I think if you're on Ascension 1 to 3, it's a 4x6. If you're on Ascension 4 to 18, it's a 5x6. And then on Ascension 19 and 20, it's a 6x6. Spreadsheet can help answer that question more definitively. But yeah, it definitely, the Inferno damage does vary on your Ascension level. What doesn't vary is the secondary effect of Inferno, which is to add 3 additional burns to your deck and to upgrade all of the burns in your deck into burn pluses, which deal 4 damage at the end of turn instead of 2. And that's the really, really scary part of the Inferno. Inferno gets 1 buff at A4, but Hexaghost gets an extra strength buff on turn 6 on Ascension 19. So that increases the Inferno by another 1x6. Fun fact about Inferno, by the way. If there's a burn in your hand while the Inferno attack occurs, it will not be upgraded. The challenge, getting a burn into your hand during the attack. Very, very, very difficult to actually do. This is just an attack for 6, right? So I could go Predator, Strike, Defend. I don't need to Leg Sweep. Although I might appreciate the Weaken. So this is the turn where we don't get attacked, which means I can go Bouncing Flask, Crippling Cloud. We had Seer, Tackle, Seer. Now it's Inflame, Tackle, and Seer. Pyramid and Well-Laid plans, neither of those will work. Actually, with Pyramid, burns are discarded at the end of the turn. They leave your hand when they deal damage to you, and you're not allowed to retain them with Well-Laid plans for the same reason. So, no. Can't use Retain. I think Runic Cube is one way. Centennial Puzzle might work too. You have to essentially draw the burns after your turn ends. You might be able to meditate them, because meditate ends your turn, so you've bypassed the check for the burns. I've never actually tried meditating a burn. Meditate might do it. Yeah. That big poison number, 44. Oh-ho. Fun choices here. Glass Knife is some of the front load we've been missing, although I think it needs an upgrade, really. Malaise, an X cost card and a defensive one at that. Sap X strength off the enemy and apply X weak. Really, really good for later game bosses. and particular foes like the Book of Stabbing. Or Alchemize, letting us generate new potions. Something that's really, really invaluable for Silent in particular. I'm quite happy with both Malaise and Alchemize for different reasons. Malaise is such an endgame answer to so many foes. Although we already have really good access to Weaken. The Strength Down is what I really like about Malaise. But Alchemize. Alchemize is pretty spicy too. Gotta love you some potion generation. And that's a tough call. Currently I have decent enough potions, but once we aggressively use these in Act 2, I'm sure I'd want more. Alchemize can help us get some good potions and then maybe hold on to them. That's tough. So what enemies would I like the Malaise for right now? We don't need it against birds. It would be nice for Shelled Parasite, I suppose, but really not that useful. Slavers, not so much. It's kind of nice against Book of Stabbing, but I think we kill Book of Stabbing pretty quickly with the Bouncing Flask. Really nice against Champ. Although I suppose so would Alchemize. But I'd take Malaise if I had Chemex. Oh yeah, that'd be a no-brainer for me if we had a Chemex here. Snake Plant, that's a pretty convincing pick. Snake Plant is a real problem. Nice against Grim Leader too. Helps me feel more comfortable in that fight. I'll take a Malaise pretty happily. I think I'll keep the current potions, although I do like Cutlass Potion in Act 2. Do we need 5 energy right now? I wouldn't be particularly happy with 5 energy. I'd be okay with a Slaver's Collar. Maybe a Fusion Hammer. But I'd personally prefer to see some non-energy relics, like the Empty Cage. These are pretty too tough energy relics to take. Give up money or give up potions. Instead, what if I gave up strikes? I think with 2 less strikes, this deck is a lot more comfortable in Act 2. Yeah, almost like yesterday. We're just missing the Velvet Choker. Although, quite frankly, I'd be okay with Velvet Choker in this deck. It's no Pandora's Box, that's for sure, the Empty Cage, but outright removing 2 cards will certainly help. Let's do it. Let's do it. But what about 8 energy? Elite placement looks a little suspect here. How much do I care about upgrades right now? I'd like to upgrade Malaise, I'd like to upgrade Predator. Could probably do better with other stuff. Josh Prox says, I used to underestimate Cage's value by a lot. I feel the same way. I for well over 1,000 hours, completely underestimated just how useful it can be to get 2 additional removals on a Spire run. It really is a huge difference maker. Really helps us make up for the lack of the starting relic, too. We have 2 fewer draws required to get through the deck now. A clean 4 turns to see every card. And we're definitely going to want to remove a card at a shop this act to hopefully... thinking something like this. To hopefully further improve that consistency. Really not willing to go for a Burning Elite right now. With Runic Dome, superpowered Gremlin Leader could be just nightmarish. Truly nightmarish. Our act boss is going to be Collector, who will also be a bit nightmarish with Runic Dome. A boss with semi-random intent attack pattern could really give us a hard time. The other boss that's really, really tough with the Runic Dome is Time Eater, which is not a fight that I'm looking forward to at all. Take some events later in the act. Maybe like this way, but again, going for the Burning Elite seems pretty suicidal to me. Fun fact, poison goes through block. I don't want the after image. Could actually be Bouncing Flask and Malaise. No after image, but... Wish I could Malaise first and then Bouncing Flask, but... not how it works. Enjoy dying. You nerd. Nice block, idiot. How do I feel about apparitions with Dome? Not a particular fan. How do I feel about blur with Dome? Yes, because then if I'm wrong about what the enemy's going to do, I can carry over block to next turn. I think normally I would almost always take a Piercing Wail over a blur in this situation, but with Dome, really like the ability to retain the block. Especially with a boot thingy. And with +1 dexterity. So I will take a whale. Or, not a whale, a blur over the whale. Blocking. They have almost identical health. I'm going to go for the one in the back first. Carry over some block to next turn. And probably let one of them escape unless I use a potion here. We really bottom drew most of our damage. One or even both of them could be attacking me on this turn, which does make me want to play the defend. I think it's too late for fumes. We'll go Bouncing Flask. Poison Stab this one to make sure he doesn't get away. Weaken this one because if the Mugger's attacking, it'll be for a huge amount of damage. And yeah, I think I'll play the defend here just in case. The front one attacks us, we can get them both. Nice. Oh, perfect. That worked out really well. May still need to use the fire potion on the front one. Yes, I do. If this nerd gets away, he'll take 60 gold with him. We have a shop coming up. I'd rather just use the potion now. Get all 100 of our gold back. Offered Piercing Wail again. Actually, Heal Hook is surprisingly decent considering how much weaken we have, but I don't think I want that. Let's skip this all. All of it. Ah, the Centurion and the Mystic. Always a tricky pairing. Both could be attacking me on turn 1. Or neither could be attacking me on turn 1. I think I'm going to hedge or maybe hedge knight my bets by playing just Survivor here. Just one hit. That worked out perfectly. Any turn where there are more than 20 combined hit points missing from the two of them, the Mystic will be forced to heal, although the Mystic cannot do this more than 2 times in a row. Because the Mystic heals both of them, and the Centurion gives additional block to the Mystic, it's often my advice to aim for the Centurion first in this matchup. Haven't been getting a lot of use out of that Malaise yet. Ooh, got double attacked there. Glad I blocked 4 times. Centurion can't attack 3 times in a row. I think we got attacked twice in a row there, right? Now I can't remember. Doesn't matter. Seem to be doing pretty well for ourselves. An upgraded Envenom. Intriguing. Whenever an attack deals unblocked attack damage, apply 1 poison. That's not very much poison. Even though it is upgraded. It's not very good. At the moment. We'd have to have, like, Blade Dance for it to be decent, and I don't even think we want to Blade Dance. Sneaky Strike Plus also an option, but not enough discard for this deck to really want that. Violet Jelly. Where did the Slime Boss and his minions post all their important news? On the Gelatin board. Could work for artifact removal, that's true. I think we'd be happy to have some other different powers, and there's going to be such a thing as too many powers in this deck. Let's try to find footworks and well-laid plans instead. Alright, these nerds never attack turn 1, so we can go After Image, Blur, Bouncing Flask, Neutralize. Good job, Bouncing Flask. You did it. But we probably want to try to kill the cultist first. Could be pretty spooky damage-wise, actually. Take 2 strength off the Chosen. Kill the cultist. I think I use the explosive potion here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Take a bit on this turn. Hopefully not too much. Yeah, just a bit. 50% chance that Chosen doesn't attack on this turn. Problem next turn, though. They did do the attack, and we did draw enough damage. Okay. Like I said, flying by the seat of our pants in some of these fights. It's working out okay. Finally, draw. Pretty happy with an acrobatics. Draw 3, discard 1. What's that current run thingy? That's the website, battlerlord.tv, where you can get a breakdown of the currently ongoing Spire run, if we're playing Spire, as well as links to all my stuff. The YouTube, the Twitch, all of it. Yeah, draw and discard are very important so that we can get the cards we need in any given situation. I think we're ready for an event now. We'll gear up for the Elite at the shop with just shy of 300 gold. Could go for one more fight, take a look at another card reward, but lose an unknown amount of health. I don't know. Turned out to be a fight anyway. Well, fair enough. In that case, allow me to be the first to say... Yikes. Do I want to Bouncing Flask and Poison Stab? Or Bouncing Flask and Leg Sweep? Going to be attacked for 10 by the Sentry, 11 by the Spirit Guardian this turn. And then next turn, the Sentry will add Daze, and the Spirit Guardian will attack for 11 times 2. Relays could maybe shut that down for us. Don't want to acrobatics, I don't think. We already have a lot of cards I do want to play. Okay. Alright, that sounds like we want to leg sweep the Guardian so that it's guaranteed weakened next turn, since it's definitely not dying anytime soon. And we didn't see Malaise. This would be 8 by 2, 16 total damage. Perfect. Let's just prevent those days. And we just blocked the ×2 hit, right? No, we did not. I'll teach me to read chat in the middle of a fight. Second copy of Acrobatics. I mean, this deck could end up 5 energy after Collector. If I take a second Acrobatics, we can maybe take something like a Tactician. Let's do it. Get a little bit more card draw. We're going to go ahead and upgrade probably the Malaise. Although I could argue for upgrading one of the 2 Acrobatics for the extra draw. Or maybe an attack card, like the Predator. So we're better against Gremlin Leader or something. Gremlin Leader is a little scary at the moment. We don't really have the ability to kill gremlins as they come in. Slavers could be spooky for the same reason. Sounds like I should upgrade the Predator. We need that bonus damage. And we should probably purchase either a damage potion or some kind of area damage card, if there are any. Dramatic Entrance. Not quite what I had in mind. I could maybe now buy a Sneaky Strike with 2 Acrobatics. I definitely want to buy the Toolbox. Toolbox lets us choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add to our hand at the start of each combat. That can help us. It's an extra card on turn 1, for starters, although it is one that might necessitate some energy spending. Can be damage, can be draw, can be block. It's a little unreliable, but it can be very, very useful. I'm happy to pay out for one right now. So if I want to buy a potion, I can't afford a removal. Contemplating Sneaky Strike plus the Energy Potion. I think that would help me a lot. Exactly enough to remove Infinite Blades. There's a fun option. I do like removal, but I don't like that I can not buy a potion with the removal, which makes me more inclined to take a potion. And if I'm taking a potion, then I should probably also pick up the Sneaky Strike, because I do think we need more damage in this deck. Sneaky Strike being 12 for 0 energy most of the time is definitely helpful. I'm gonna go with that. It does pain me to not remove a strike there. It truly does, but I think we need some help for precisely this kind of situation. Yeah, so literally the Sneaky Strike is the difference between killing the Sneaky Gremlin turn 1 and not killing the Sneaky Gremlin turn 1. That's kind of a big deal to me. I'll be discarding the Ascender's Bane, playing every other card. We don't know if the leader is attacking me or not, unfortunately. There is no way to know. And there never will be, so that's kind of spooky. Deal 8 to the leader or to the Angry Gremlin? I think I want to hit the Angry Gremlin for a bit here. So I'm going to kill this Sneaky with Sneaky Strike. and anger the Mad Gremlin a little bit. Lock and weaken. We will take a little bit more if it turns out the leader was attacking, and they were. But we're closer to killing the Mad Gremlin. 5 plus 8 is an exact kill. That means all the bouncing flasks would hit the leader. That's what we want. We want as much poison on Gremlin leader as possible. We need this fight to be short. Decided to buff. That's probably for the best. Oh, geez. We're in big trouble now. Please attack me. Please attack me. Dang it. Alright. This would be where the energy potion comes in, I think. So I can acrobatics, crippling cloud, predator, fumes. That doesn't kill everybody. It'd have to be strike instead of fumes. Or maybe I don't need to crippling cloud, because I'm... No, if I don't crippling cloud, the strike doesn't kill. Oh boy. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Definitely don't want to get weakened by the chonky gremlin. I'm terrified. Probably play the melees just for one block this turn. Alright, we're really hoping we don't get attacked this turn. Although I get to blur out a lot of blocks, so that could be helpful. Alright, 30 block banked. We need to kill soon. Really soon. So I think what we should do is maybe just focus damage on Gremlin Leader now. And try to kill from in 2 turns. Let's see. I Predator Poison Stab this turn. We deal 30 with 18 poison. So we bring him down to 50 minus 18. Math time. 32 minus 17 next turn. I just need 15 damage, and that's guaranteed 15 damage. Easy. Yeah, Gremlin Leader may not be attacking this turn. If they are attacking this turn, it would be for a base of 16 times 3 weakened down to 11? 11 times 3. We won't take much. If they buff this turn, they will attack next turn. Yeah, I'm guessing. In the event where we do get attacked, we take about 10 damage. It's really not too bad. The odds are for a buff this turn. Oh, was an attack. Should have played the Survivor. However, we win the fight. And we're out of here. That alone is enough for me. Anytime you survive Gremlin Leader with Runic Dome, it's a good day. It's a good day. We get rewarded with a Juzu bracelet. Actually, that could help out here. Got some events coming up. Maybe we can find something really important. Eviscerate. Now I do wish I hadn't paid out for Sneaky Strike, but we really needed the Sneaky Strike for that leader fight. Not going to take an unupgraded Eviscerate. Eternal Feather heals us at rest sites, dependent upon the size of the deck. Perfect. Maybe we can get a card from one of these two. Definitely going to take 2 events here. Because I'm looking for Colosseum specifically. Transform 2 strikes into something else. That also sounds pretty dang good. Or we could obtain Mutagenic Strength for 3 strength on turn 1. We just don't have enough attacks to benefit much from strength. So let's instead get rid of some attacks, turning them into 1,000 cuts and a distraction. Sorry, 1,000 cuts plus, actually. That's not so bad. Huh. Not so bad. And we can either upgrade all of our strikes and defends. We have only 1 strike, but we have 5 defends with 1 dexterity. Upgrading those defends would make them pretty dang powerful. Really helps our block engine quite a lot. Let's do it. The truth is always simple. Yeah, 9 block defends, 10 block if you count After Image. Is this still what I want to do? I think it's still what I want to do. Distraction upgrade could actually be pretty good, because then it would be free. Or upgrade Acro. I think I'm going to upgrade Distraction. That feels really weird. It's an energy upgrade. What's in the box? Meat on the bone. If we're at or below half at the end of combat, heal for 12. I'll take that. Just then we have collectively enough sustain to take some risks, some liberties with our life, like going into this fight. Swift Strike or Apotheosis? With the defense upgraded, actually. Probably Swift Strike. I'm not going to pay 2 energy for this Apotheosis. Not when I've got 1,000 cuts to play. 1,000 cuts actually pretty good in this fight. Although realistically it comes at the price of playing Predator or 18 block. But it's so much damage in this fight. It's pretty hard to turn down. I think I just need to take the damage and play Predator 1,000 cuts. We're going to take so much, though. Will instantly drop us below half. But then we heal with Meat on the Bone and with the Eternal Feather. So I go back up to like 1,000,000 health. The rest of this deck is really not suited to this fight if we don't kill one of them quickly. Now I wish I had the energy potion. Ow. So Survivor, Malaise for 0. Rippling Cloud, defend, defend. Perfect. Just take so much damage. The lot of them. Surprise Flask. Get him. Kill 12 there. Get a useless relic. Play Dance is getting better. 1,000 cuts makes it a lot better. Still doesn't quite feel right. Maybe did want to take a card for the 3 heal off the feather. I'm not sufficiently convinced. I'm going to upgrade one of these acrobatics going into this fight. Hopefully 41 is going to be enough for Collector. Could also rest here for an additional 21. Go to 62 health for what is going to be, quite frankly, a rather difficult encounter for us. Pretty good odds if we get out of this act. I think I'm going to rest. Not knowing what Collector does. Oh, yes. Not knowing what Collector does make things difficult, but what makes things nice and easy is the Bomb. At the end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage to all enemies. Coincidentally, just the right amount of damage to blow up some torch heads. Torch heads that don't currently exist. Sure, I'll Phantasmal Killer. Keep that Crippling Cloud for later. So we have this turn where we get free block. Next turn, the Bomb. Oh yeah, and I deal double damage this turn. Let's go Blur, Survivor. Strike one of the minions. Let's put this damage on the Collector. The Collector could attack me again, but is unlikely to. Next turn is the debuff turn, and we can just play Poison, Noxious Fumes, Thousand Cuts after image. So I don't actually need to play Predator either. Let's do it like this then. We'll let the other Torch Head get killed by Thousand Cuts. I'm yours, huh? We'll see about that. I think I can play the Phantasmal here. Yep. Totally could. Might be Defend Blur rather than play the Crippling Cloud. Next turn looks a little sketchy. Ah, the resummon. That's why we blurred. The Blurricade. So we definitely want to keep Collector neutralized here. Probably want to play the Bomb. Sneaky Strike, Bomb, neutralize, defend. No Predator is kind of scary. Sneaky Strike on the Collector. We let the Bomb kill the minions. That means I have to block the minions next turn. That's pretty scary. Hey, glad to hear you like it, Lemony. Give thanks to Failure, our community manager, for helping me get that website online and doing all the coding work for it. Oh, that's true. Collector will die from poison before the Bomb matters, so maybe I didn't want to play Bomb there. Maybe. Let's see. 15 plus 7 plus 32 won't be enough. We gotta block this turn as best we can. So we got attack last turn. Still at -2 strength, this Collector. Not a single buff. That's worked out really well for us. So with -2 strength, it's going to be 19 times 1.5 times 0.75. Collector attacks for 21. And these Torch Heads will attack for 7. So 7, 7, 21. With Crippling Cloud. The question is, do we need to use the Speed Potion to survive? And I think the answer is no. That's 35, right? Yeah, we're totally fine. Oh, and that is exactly what happened, too. They all attacked again. GG. Which kills him first, bomb or the poison? The bomb. Good job, bomb. GG. Thanks for the meat value. Now it's time to take an Alchemize. Definitely. We've got no good potions to hold on to. We sure would like to get new potions. Alchemize sounds excellent to me. Might have been possible to play that fight in a way such that we didn't need the healing, but boy am I glad I decided to rest before that fight. Can't wait to see what we get for a boss relic. Hey there, Pluffy. There's the Pandora's box, except now it's crap. No. All we have are defends, and they're all upgraded. That's funny. That's really funny. That said, I'm actually pretty happy with more energy. We either take the Slaver's Collar and get that bonus energy only during boss and elite fights, or we take the Philosopher's Stone, get the extra energy during all fights, and say that, hey, we've got a malaise, we don't really care. I think that since we have the Runic Dome providing a base 4 energy per turn, we probably don't need more than that. At least not during regular fights, and we can take the Slaver's Collar, although Darklings could be a pain in the butt. Darklings with +1 strength would also be a pain in the butt, so yeah, I'm pretty happy with Collar here. Would it be too much of Pandora's box if Transforms kept upgrades? I think that'd be cool if Transforms kept upgrades. I would like to see that. But will I instead see a Super Reptomancer murder me in the face? Maybe. Maybe that's what I'll see. I am frankly a little terrified of Repto. Do we take 2 events along the way? Tiny Chest says it would be nice to take 4 events this act. The only way to do that is to take these 2 events early on. So if I want an extra treasure, we do this. There are still cards I'm looking to find, though. We have meat on the bone. We've got a lot of reasons to want more combats here. We certainly would not take 999 gold. Probably going to go this way. And I've got Juzu. How do I feel about getting double orb walkers? I think I have to not even fight double orb walkers. I've got Alchemize to generate potions in combats as well. Nah, we should be taking fights. Ignore the Tiny Chest. And for now, the Juzu Bracelet. We want to generate new potions and get a look at some card rewards and such. Okay, both of these Exploders are attacking me turn 1 here. Here's where I wish I had the Philosopher's Stone. Don't think I get to play 1,000 Cuts. Okay, that's fine. And Cloud Defense Survivor is good. Secret Weapon for Neutralize. So don't waste a draw on that. Okay, and then Predator this one. I was hoping to kill the middle one there, but didn't work out. Middle one is this turn exploding for 30 damage. And I guess my best move is to Leg Sweep, defend, defend. No Alchemize this fight, unfortunately. We do perfectly block the explosion. It's kind of cool. Setup Plus. Put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. It costs 0 until played. Not actually that bad with 2 acrobatics and an escape plan. That could let us manufacture more energy on our turns, and would give us really good reason to upgrade the acrobatics. I'm actually going to try that. It's also almost like a limited form of retain for us initially, which is kind of neat. For example, here I can set up the Strike Plus and then Impatience. Or I can play the Strike Plus, then Impatience, then set up. Let's do it this way, though. Go defend double. Take your turn next turn, please. Please don't hurt me. Thank you. Yeah, happy being able to spend all the energy this turn. We get to Crippling Cloud and Fumes, and block for a bunch. Seems good to me. Like super defend here. Yeah, they all attacked. Great turn, great turn. This fight, of course, only ends once all 3 are dead at the same time. Easier said than done, usually. Poison kind of helps here. I need this 1,000 cut. Let's go Blur, Acrobatics, Survivor. Sure this middle one stays weak, just in case it's attacking me again. Wow. Exact block. And here they're all dying. Good. That worked out really well. Really, really well. Get a Distilled Chaos, lets us play the top 3 cards of the draw pile. 1 more Acrobatics is a yes from me, I think. Big yes. On 5 energy for the elite fights especially. Am I looking forward to the STS board game? I am. Yes. Yeah, I've got a link to the Kickstarter that launched. I don't know when that's actually going to get started proper like, though. Flex Potion's not going to be of much use to us. The Maw. Looking for the man who shot me Maw. Let's do this. Yes, Acro then set up. I was hoping we'd see exactly that happen. Put a card on top of your draw pile. This one. Oh, and then we malaise for 4 for free. For 4 for free. There we go. Cuts, Fumes, Alchemize. Final 3 here. Skip the after image for the moment. 0. Guess it's just Burst Defend. It's not the blockiest turn, actually. Hopefully it was the multi-hit, not the big hit. After a multi-hit, the Maw never attacks on the following turn. So we're never being attacked on this turn with Dome. Strength is way too much, though. Ghost in a Jar. Gives us 1 turn of intangible. Blade Dance Plus, actually pretty decent with the after image and the cuts and such. I'll take one of these. Actually, wait, Tactician. No, I'll take this. Junk Science. What do you call a poltergeist with a drinking problem? Ghost in a bar. Do I 1,000 cuts or do I acro first here? With Runic Dome, the Writhing Mass is particularly problematic. This enemy could curse us, and that'd be sad. There's not much I can do about it, though, since I can never know when they're trying to curse me. I think we finesse first. I'm willing to lose 2 damage just to see. Ah, okay. I'll do it this way, then. That seems a bit better. The only rule is that they can never curse you on turn 1, so I'm not going to hit them with any attacks on turn 1. But from here on out, well, luck of the draw. Entirely up to luck of the draw. Whether we get a curse or not. We get a curse. If only I'd played that Sneaky Strike, but I couldn't have known. Dorkable Clover, thanks for 29 months. Dorkable Streak of Subport. Yeah, good news is you can only get cursed once per fight with this creature, so that'll never happen again. Nerd. Prepared or Dagger Throw. If I had a way to upgrade them, I'd be okay with one of those, maybe. As it stands, not so. Getting a curse right before the Burning Elite was especially rude, by the way. Ooh, Discovery. I don't think I need a Bandage Up. Or a Trip. Madness could be interesting. These are all pretty bad. I think I will take a Discovery, though. Discovery lets me choose one of 3 random cards to put into our hand. It costs 0 this turn. Discovery can make all sorts of high-cost cards temporarily free. And is good just in general for showing you more options on your turn than what you would have had otherwise. Sometimes it's really, really perfect. Other times it's a swing and a miss. But it's definitely a card worth considering. Pretty strongly. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade this Tactician so we get 1 more energy when it's discarded. Don't think we're going to get to upgrade our various acrobatics. Pretty happy to see Nemesis as our initial opponent here. It's not a super-powered Reptomancer, at least. That said, the uncertainty of what Nemesis is doing each turn is definitely going to give us some potential issues here. Gonna set up Predator for next turn. I think this is gonna be Leg Sweep Bouncing Flask. We need to block for at least 33 here. In case of the big attack. But the sad news is, sometimes we're not even getting attacked at all. So it's going to be pretty hard. Nightmare. Okay, I'll Nightmare Alchemize. More potions, please. Oh yeah, I'll do that. Play the top 3. Don't hurt me. Ah, dang it. Son of a gun, Nemesis. You always know how to do me dirty. Dexterity potion, you got it. No way to know if the Ghost in Jar is required or not this turn. It may or may not be. I mean, not required. It's a weaken, so we never die, actually. I think for that reason, I'm just going to do the damage now. It's not death, indeed. I've got meat on the bone. We'll be fine. Yeah, that's not too bad. I think wasting the Ghost in Jar there would not have been a good idea. Bullet time lets me play one more card here. More tools. Bullet time. Regal Pillow heals us more when we rest. Another copy of Blade Dance Plus. I didn't actually add the first one. I think because there was a Tactician, maybe? I'm even less inclined to do this now. No, we'll skip these. Ancient Pot versus Dex Pot. Dex Pot. Or whatever this next elite is. It's time to spin the wheel. Please no. My face! I'll take the blue key over the Nunchaku. See you later, Blade Dances. This way is more healing. This way gets me to a shop. I'd really like to go to the shop. Perfect. Meat on the bone value. At least Giant Head I don't think is too much of a problem for this deck. I will use the Dexterity Potion. I will Malaise for 3. Like this. Sure. So starting on the 4th turn, Giant Head's countdown will end, and will be subjected to an increasing escalation of attack power. starting with a base of 40 damage this turn, down to 37 minus the strength, weakened down to 32, 31? 37 times 0.75. Or no, less than 30. 27 damage this turn. Got it. Equal bouncing flasks, defend. I get 2 block per card, right? Yeah, just put one of these on top for free. Keep the poison going. And then that number goes up by 5 each turn. Seems like a good turn next turn. So 31, it's going to be 34 on this turn. Play the block cards first. Play Predator Bouncing Flask? No. Predator Poison Stab Survivor. Discard the Bouncing Flask. You want to play the most damaging cards last. It's a disorder here. Looks like we're doing okay. Wouldn't call this an amazing set of cards, but it is at least functioning. I think I can do that much damage. 7 energy. So I can do Flask, Stab, Sneaky Strike, Predator. Actually, I can do everything. Don't have to choose. And yes, we do kill. Gotta say, the setup has been actually pretty helpful. That's kind of cool. Get a Strike Dummy and a Catalyst. Okay, Catalyst is a game changer. Losing all of our money right before the shop. Not the kind of game changer I wanted. And we're back up to lots of health. Easy peasy. Wow, what a store. A second Ghost in a Jar for sale. Might not even be something I want, necessarily. Omomori, sadly, too late. Second copy of After Image could be okay. Secret Technique's not bad either. Medical Kit could let us get rid of status cards. I think I will remove the Parasite first. Do I buy the After Image? That's the question. Actually not that happy with this store. Really wish we were able to get these acrobatics upgraded somehow. We have to upgrade Catalyst, though. Without Retain, I don't think we're going to make it. Just not sure this After Image is good enough. Or that's kind of like Retain. I guess setup is too. We have the setup to do that if we really need it. Second leg sweep feels, I don't know, insufficient. Countering Beat of Death sounds nice. Alright, I'll do it. Keep the rest of the cash for the next shop. But I am worried. Definitely worried here. Order. Oh, wait, no, that worked. I got energy from that. Beautiful. Easy. Easy, easy. Heal Hook also generates an energy for me here. Perfection. Yeah, I didn't want to double up on Ghost and Jar because we have an Alchemize, so we'd end up effectively unable to play the Alchemize. If I had a Potion Belt, I'd be all about it. Fourth unupgraded Acro. Oof. I'll still take him. But I'm not a fan. Hopefully Toolbox will give us Apotheosis at the 11th hour. Keep these 2 potions pretty heavily. Get to full health here. We do get to upgrade 1 card. We said it would be Catalyst. Triple the enemy's poison. We're going to need that for the late game damage solve on most of our foes. Secret Weapon for draw 1 or Flash of Steel. I don't think I want Transmutation. Let's go Flash of Steel to go with our double after image. Perfect. Do I set up the blur? Or do I set up Survivor and blur? Set up Survivor blur seems reasonable. Let's do that. Get to keep Sunblock here. Deck attacks for 24 on turn 1. And then they alternate who's attacking from there. They wanted to set up the blur. Has YouTube Baylor ever posted a loss? There might be one in there, but by and large, we don't put the losses up. Storm of Steel is okay this turn. It's too early to... See, this should be 11 by 2, by the way, so we're actually full blocking. I think it's too early to Catalyst. Or is it? Maybe it's not. Should have played the Neutralize on Tekka. So now it's 18 by 2, we can do 13 by 2, 26 damage. Defend, acrobatics, 1,000 cuts? Is 1,000 cuts important to get in play? Maybe. Should be a perfect block. Deck is no longer weakened, because I did forget to play that Neutralize. There it is. Set up this acrobatics for next turn. Let's do that. I want more draws next turn. We have to kill Donu quickly here so that the strength stops escalating every turn. We're eventually going to whiff on our card draws in a really disastrous way. So we really need that to not occur. Stress Bowls and thanks for 17 months in the Prime sub. Almost at a year and a half, heck yeah. Let's just get as much block as I can. Pretty unreliable bouncing flask this fight. Highest poison stack that we've gotten on the heart. I think my own personal best is somewhere in the millions. There's our own clip from a long time ago. It's possible to outright break the poison counter by overflowing the integer value that holds it. That's poisoning with style. Okay. One down, one to go. Blur is here to help. Good job, Blur. Regen potion or random potion? I think I'll keep the regen. Although I should maybe be looking for really high quality potions. Alright, fine. We'll use that early in the Awaken 1 fight, or the Time Eater fight. I'm hoping for Awaken 1, personally. Does setting up Tactician count as discarding it? No. No. Though you'd like if it did, huh? Uh-oh. We always knew this day would come, chat. Aw, man. How much is this? I think we get meat on the bone value, so I'm not going to use the potion. So this is a base of 12 plus 11. 25 times 2 plus weaken. So indeed, 18 times 2. Which is 36, which will put us just below half. We regen and then we take the damage. Or wait, no, 12 plus 11 is not 25. Hold on. It's 23. Hold on. 17. Yeah, 17. So we do take 34, which is exactly the wrong number. You're right. Dang it. That's unfortunate. I'm not going to waste my Ghost in a Jar here. I refuse. We've got health to spare for now. It is the Awakened one, which gives me a lot of encouragement here. I won't be playing the 1,000 cuts, but I will be playing both After Images. Maybe Fumes? Maybe Fumes. Oh boy. We are already in trouble. Turn's gonna hurt a lot. Take about 28 damage. Yes. It's a really crap draw order, unfortunately. We take 26, go to 14. I believe? Yeah. Math. Okay, that'll help. Dodge and roll is nice. Especially with the footwork. What's this? Can't skip. To set up the malaise? Discard for the moment. Ah. That's probably a mistake. Okay, it's back. Ideally want to malaise for as much as possible, but I have to get rid of this bird. Which is definitely a problem for me. Let's get -4 on you. Hopefully I don't die this turn. Okay, assume multi-attack this turn. Looks good. Kill the bird finally. Multi-attack with 2 strength and weaken will be a mere 6 times 4, so this is safe. Okay, I think we're okay now. Stabilized with 10 health. So now we need to block for about 20 every turn. That should be pretty doable. As long as we don't get anything truly abysmal draw order-wise. We'll want to use the Catalyst in the first phase here, just to get rid of it. Yeah, I don't think I want to play the Noxious Fumes. I don't think I need to play the Noxious Fumes. Alright, I'll play Catalyst next turn. Guess I can discard the Sneaky Strike this turn. Although this turn I'm playing what? Actually, no, I'm going to discard the Catalyst, set up the Bouncing Flask. The Blockening. This should full block. Should be a good turn to draw Blur. Yes. And now we can play our powers. So in phase 2 here, the Awakened One has new attacks. There's a multi-attack with a higher base damage value, but a lower hit count, 10 times 3 instead of 6 by 4. With 2 points of strength, that'll be 12 times 3, 36 damage. Or simply 9 by 3 with Weaken, so 27 is the magic number to block. Or a single hit that adds a status card to the draw pile, which is rather annoying, but does only like 15 damage or something? Not very much. We need to weaken and block for 27, or block for 36 are the options. $36 it is. Keep 6 of it. Good enough. But I say phase 2 is harder than phase 1. It depends on the deck, definitely. Being able to put your powers in play for this phase is really, really helpful. It's ultimately all up to how well you can prepare yourself on the earlier phases. Not playing this Predator? I'm not. I might regret that, but I'm not. I'm gonna play Fumes, Leg Sweep, Lock. So Sledge does 15 if we can. Got it. Good draw. I've got enough blocks, so I can lose a defend here to all the poison. Looks a little scarier there. Not too bad. Double Tactician turn. Attack Tournament. Taciturn. Good morning, Merle. Okay, looks like we have, in fact, managed to get to Act 4 successfully. While keeping the Ghost in a Jar, which is very important. Very much appreciate that we still have this. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of finally upgrading acrobatics? You prepare your knives, dealing 1978. Good year. Yeah, let's pray for a well-laid plans plus in the shop. Poor tiny chest. So we can either upgrade Malaise, upgrade Alchemize, upgrade Discovery, or upgrade one of our 4 acrobatics. Personally, I'm thinking upgrading our draw just a little bit. But I could make an argument for some of the other options here too. Hey there, Jake Cedar. Not exactly a bug. What you're noticing is that the way that Claw works. Essentially, when you play a Claw, the game is coded to increase the damage value of all other claws that currently exist. So the problem with the claws generated by Hello World is they didn't exist when you played the previous claws, so their damage can't be boosted by the previous claws. Now that's nonsense because the game is perfectly capable of keeping track of things like number of Frost Orbs channeled for Blizzard, even if you generate the Blizzard mid-combat. But that is ultimately how Claw works. And so all versions of the game do work that way. Yeah, claws that you generate from an attack potion, or from Hello World, or from any other source, will start out at 3 damage. Pretty sad. No, not that. This. Footwork plus. I'll take it. It's also like speed potion, ancient potion stuff, but I don't think that's worth just dropping the ghost in a jar. Definitely take a footwork plus. Could maybe go swift potion over speed potion. Sam Jam asks, how is the damage dealt to the heart in that cutscene calculated? It's your current score, the score of your run. For a full breakdown, the wiki has a good explanation as to how exactly that number is generated. But usually the more of a slapper run you're having, the higher that number will be. The more elites you've killed, the higher that number will be also. Especially if you did so without taking damage. Swift Potion sure seems nice, actually. Fireworks, is it general meta that Silent is the hardest? I would say it's general meta that both Silent and Defect, depends on the particular player, are lower success at killing the heart on Ascension 20, specifically. I think you could make arguments for these characters actually being easier on the lower Ascensions, particularly Silent on Ascension 0 or Ascension 1, I think is not the most difficult character. What classifies a run as a slapper? You're killing stuff on turn 1. Do you have 25 or more relics? Do you have 100 hit points? These are all things that would count as slapification, that also count as points. Soul Half Moons has been stuck on Ascension 7 as Defect. Any tips? Don't take Capacitor in Act 1. That's my first tip for you. Orb slots are not necessarily a good thing unless you can fill them up. Early on in Act 1, I like to take cards with high numeric values, as well as cards that channel orbs. And then pick up powers that interact with those orbs in maybe Act 2 or 3. Although you can take Bias Cognition and Defragment at any time. Another tip, if you're avoiding Bias Cognition, the rare card that gives you 4 points of focus, don't. The card's real good. Although you have to make sure you kill the enemies before the focus runs out. If your robot runs are dying in Act 2 more often than not, well, at least be consoled that you're not alone. I think Defect really does struggle with Act 2. Taking and upgrading the first damage card you see, even if it's a Sweeping Beam, is also a tip to get your Defect through some early fights. So take and upgrade, if you see it, Hyper Beam, Doom and Gloom, or Sweeping Beam, or Electrodynamics. Any of those 4. So basically the only defects, basically the only area damage Defect has access to. So if you see them, you should grab them. Until you have 1 or 2. You don't need the third one. I can also pick up this Piercing Wail, but with Dome it's a little awkward. So, Speed Potion versus Swift. I'm going to go Swift Potion. With the card draw to help us out against these two. Could be really problematic. Blind Urn turn 1 is an artifact remover. It's also a free card, so I'm pretty incentivized there. Though who knows what Discovery could be. So 2 Sweeping Beam is legit. If you can afford to upgrade them both, it can be. Would only really recommend this if you're in either a desperate spot or if you have bonuses to the Sweeping Beam, like they're upgraded for free or you have plus strength or something like that. Pick the blind. Yeah, that feels right. Double After Image turn 1. That's pretty sweet. So, this fight. Somewhat deterministic, but a little bit random. The Spear always does the same thing on the first 2 turns. The Shield always does something predictable on the second 2 turns. Essentially, how to describe these two. Every 3 turns, they have a fixed move they'll do that are offset from one another. Spear starts to do it on turn 2, Shield starts to do it on turn 3. And then that repeats every 3 turns. And the other 2 turns are a 50-50 of A then B or B then A. So the shield has an attack that attacks for 14, 21 if we're not facing them, or they can block for 30 on both sides. The spear has a buff and a 6x2 that puts 2 burns directly on top of the draw pile. They always start combat by putting 2 burns on top of the draw pile. And then the turn after that, oof. Sad malaise, unfortunately. And then the turn after that, they'll do the 10 times 4 stab. Whereas the shield will do on turn 2 whatever it didn't do on turn 1, and then on turn 3, we'll perform a big attack for 38. 57 if you're not facing it. It's a shame to have drawn malaise here. That would have been really nice next turn. I think I'm going to remove the artifact with Crippling Cloud and then blind the spear. We should take fairly little damage. Not going to use the malaise yet. That could be useful later. Alright, we don't even get attacked. So that means this turn the shield is attacking for 21. Thanks, Discovery. I might just put that on top. It'll give me good protection next turn, although we'll start losing dexterity. 2 turns of intangible could be pretty nice. I don't really have a good answer to the 38 attack next turn. So let's do that. Let's put the Wraith Form on top. This would be 28 from you, 21 here. Actually, do I need to play the Wraith Form now? Or do I need to Swift Potion now? So if I play Defend, Fumes, Leg Sweep, Wraith Form, and set up, we'll gain 21 plus 8 more block. 29 more block. Go to 49. Take 21 plus 28 plus 2. Ah, we barely take a thing. Take like 3. Two. And here I can Bouncing Flask and Catalyst one of them. That'll almost assuredly help us end this fight quicker. So I will play this Wraith Form. We'll start protects me next turn, too, with this fairly awkward draw. Hmm, 27 poison on one of them. With Dex dropping and Malaise still in the deck, I think we want to poison the shield. Now would be a good time for the Swift Potion. We are intangible this turn. We won't be next turn. If we get 2 more burns. Flask Blur? No, we gotta play Alchemize. Attack Potion. The goal is to have the shield dead before it attacks for the big attack. We block this, no problem. Set up that acrobatics. So you're already dead. Well, next turn dead, that is. This went pretty well. Nice -2 strength, nerd. I guess I have -1 dex. I shouldn't talk too hard. This turn's gonna hurt. We're getting attacked for 6 times 4 here. I've got 3 burns in my hands. Let's attack potion. At least predator. I'm not gonna use the ghost in a jar, but I am gonna be a little bit sad. We took 14. Now we're fine. Okay, so we have 54 health going into the heart. Not perfect, but pretty good. We got a gremlin horn, letting us gain a card draw and an energy when the heart dies. And we are offered 1 more acrobatics plus or 1 more unupgraded tactician. I'll take the acro, personally. Thank goodness for 5 energy per turn, huh? Thinking ahead. 3 random skills. Actually, I have so many acrobatics. Let's take a chrysalis here. 3 random skills into the draw pile that are free. That could actually be a big deal. Defend after image. Chrysalis? I don't like that we drew an acro turn 1. Always free or one use only free? These cards are always free, if they're reusable. Depending on what exactly we get, that could be amazing. 3 free backflips would be a game changer. 3 free catalysts, bouncing flasks, corpse explosions, anything like that would be huge. But if we get deflects or like a reflex, actually reflex would be okay. There's a few skills that would be pretty bad. 3 free distractions, 3 free nightmares. 3 free nightmares could even duplicate each other. That's funny. Just wondering if I ever acro first here. Defend after image. Let's do defend after image acrobatics. Then chrysalis. Perfect. Footwork, blur, chrysalis. Or I could play predator, but I want these cards. Okay, concentrate might actually be helpful. We have so many acrobatics. Certainly will appreciate the free crippling cloud. Not thrilled about the dagger. I'd say that was average. This is not a good turn to use the Ghost in a Jar. Don't know what the heart is doing, unfortunately. Did not get weakened down. Does make me wish I'd leg swept on turn 1. This is 1000 Cuts, Defend, Strike, Alchemize. Rather use this potion than this one. Because if this is the multi-hit, we're not taking much. If it's the big hit, we'll survive, and we can use the Ghost in Jar next turn. But if it's the multi-hit and we use the Ghost in Jar, we could die next turn. So we don't want that. Please give me an Ancient Potion. That works too. Order, by the way. What's the big hit? Alas. My face. Still, we live this. No need to use the ghost yet. This is only 2x15. Ow. That works. Don't have enough cards to discard, so I'm going to lose the Concentrate, play After Image, Fumes, set up the Bouncing Flask to remove the artifact layers next turn. We can malaise the Strength down. Problem is, we're not going to know what order the heart is attacking in, and that's going to be deeply, deeply problematic. Feels bad. Not knowing whether I need to use the Ghost here is tough. This is a big penalty for Runic Dome. If I know that it's multi-attacking, I can just use the Malaise and we're fine. Use the Ghost Jar next turn. But if it's not doing that, we'll perish. So I think I have to hedge my bets a little bit here. Well, I think we have to play the Ghost this turn, don't we? Unless Discovery gives me some kind of Mega Block. So what we should do is Acro, look at the Discovery, and then decide. We need to Malaise for 3. Footwork. Okay, yeah, so I think we have to take the 50-50. It means there's a chance we waste the Ghost Jar this turn. But potentially waste. We still have a chance if we don't do it. So I'd say our odds are better than 50-50 if this ends up being wrong. Hopefully. So we do Blask, Work, Strike, Dagger, Blaze. Big hit, please. No! Dang it. My Ghost Jar was wasted. Good news is I do think we live this. So that's nice. Didn't die. Yet. It's a great turn to get some blur up. Good timing on Catalyst. We don't have much longer in this fight. This is promising, actually. Need as much draw as possible for next turn, so we gotta play Predator here. I think I'd like to also play Bouncing Flask so we can do as much damage as possible. To discard 3. Discard all 3 blocks, play Bouncing Flask Predator. Already got the block for the turn. This is a max of like 45. Next turn looks kind of scary. So this is now a... Oh yeah, we're fine. Easy. Never didn't have it. This is a 3 times 15 with only 2 points of strength. Thanks to that malaise during the second phase, we were able to permanently remove a couple points of strength off this thing. So we are full blocking here. Only losing 1 health per card, essentially. 5 or the Acro Plus. And now I can actually just end turn 2 times and we win. Never didn't have it. Hurt to lose the Ghosting Jar like that. There were so many better opportunities to use it this run, felt like. But regardless, we are the victor here. GG. Mr. Hard. Good fighting ya. Good fighting ya. Pretty hard to set up this victory. GG. 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 That was a cool one. 5 copies of Acrobatics, really the glue that held this deck together. That and the fact that we removed basically all the starter cards, partially because of Empty Cage. Definitely a run where I felt like the extra boss relic really paid off for us. I think we were in a better position for most of that than we would have been with the Ring of the Serpent. GG. Really GG. Definitely a tough one, though. Also pretty cool to see Thousand Cuts getting some use. Our random transform with the frozen egg, that one was. Now what has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. That was cool. That was really cool. The Ilsimers, did you hear about the silent that annoyed people by jumping around incessantly? She drove everyone acrobatic. GG. On track, they say. Wow. 240 out of 400. I'm tired of these acrobatics. And these acro semantics. Ketul says, tuned in since the Act 4 Elites. When did we grab that setup? How did you all feel about this setup, by the way? I think it did a couple cool things, letting us defer the Wraith form by 1 turn, manufacturing energy here and there. We found it with a free upgrade, which is one of the only times you'll ever see me take a setup. Where was this? It was in Act 2, of course. Or was it Act 3? Oh, there was. First floor of Act 3. Excuse me. At this point, we'd already had several acrobatics, and that was what I was thinking about. We have so much card draw. Turning one of those draws into multiple energies seemed like a good deal most of the time. So I decided to take it, and it worked out pretty well. I'm also really happy we ended up with 2 upgraded acros, one from getting a rest site, and then another one from the Elite. So that we had 5 acrobatics for that heart fight, letting me very consistently draw into those blocks. That worked out really well. That worked out really well. Alright, says, I feel like you were on a razor-thin wire of winning and losing. Definitely agree. And it seemed to save me a fair bit of energy, perhaps letting us get a little bit ahead. The invisible cost was the double card draw, but again, I think the triple acrobatics really helped with that. Always cool to see a win with no retain whatsoever, no pyramid, no well-laid plans, not even a tools of the trade for consistency, just acrobatics for days, and mostly strike removals. Worked out really well. I think we did see a grand finale at some point that I overlooked. I remember seeing grand finale. towards the end. Maybe it was from Discovery, though. Which would explain why I didn't take it. Yeah, I think it was from Discovery. Toolbox definitely helped us out. Struggling to think of where it made a huge difference. It was nice against the elites, decent against Heart, but not like amazing there. Bomb against Collector was a big deal. That was a fight we barely won, and I think without the bomb it would have been even tougher. My favorite attack, probably Feed. Love me scaling some max health. So, next up we'll be playing with the Robot, the Defect. Striding forth in that regard, but first I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll keep going with the Defect. Be right back, everybody. Don't you go nowhere. Welcome back, my prodigal children. Let us embrace the art of the Ascension 20 Defect. Defect sure is a tricky character on the highest difficulty. What's with the orbs, huh? What do those even do? Well, a line of shops like this definitely does somewhat beget a starting 100 gold. Very interesting act overall. Lots of rest sites. There's a 5 rest site path. That's rather curious. I think we'd rather go this way, though. Get 2 elites and 4 rest sites. That could actually make a remove 2 cards start really good in exchange for 18 damage if I go the 5 rest site path, because we could maybe rest at one of them. Remove an additional card at the early shop. We're down 3 cards. And from there we can build something more effective than the Defect starter deck. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Defect is definitely a character that thrives on strike removes. These starting 4 strikes are abysmal damage, just like they are for the other characters. Only more so because the Defect has fewer ways than any of the other 3 to actually make these strikes do real damage. Did I know that the Defect starter deck can beat Guardian with a perfect draw? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. It's really easy to underestimate just how good 3 lightning orbs is in a boss fight, which is 9 damage per turn every turn. Passively is so good. Also, Confusion says, how do I feel about removing a defend first on Defect? Pretty strongly dislike it. Removing strikes will still increase your damage output, because your 2 best damage cards are Zap and Dual Cast. So anything that draws you those more frequently is going to help. I could definitely see the argument of defend first, because 1, there is the threat of early Gremlin Knob, and 2, there's a lot of good block cards in the Defect card pool that you could choose to add to replace that missing defend. A Leap, perfectly fine. Auto Shield's pretty good. Charge Battery. But this character, more than any of the others, I think really wants to remove strikes. Especially going into your first 3 encounters. 2 strikes, 4 defends is so good. How are we going to deal with Hexaghost? That's always a challenge to answer. Get Raving, thanks for 23 months. This month's Bezos Bucks go to me because of the recent edition of Vampire Survivors. Keeping you in the game. Much appreciated. Keep on keeping on. I will do. I am going to remove 2 strikes. I think I really want to show off. We'll even go to a shop, because we really have no choice, unless I want to go this way, specifically, which seems kind of crazy, right? That's 3 events, 3 combats into an elite. Worst things have been done. I'm going to take this path. So we're going to go light on elites, heavy on upgrades this act, is the intended plan. There's maybe a world where we could do this, but I really doubt it. And the idea is that with really few upgraded non-basic cards, we can have a very efficient deck overall. That'll help us out for later acts, even if our relic count is a little bit lower. So we end up with a... Oh, and that makes a card like Streamline pretty juicy, too. 15 damage, and then reduce the card's cost by 1 this combat. So every time we draw the Streamline, The more often we can draw the streamline, the better this gets. The rebound first could make streamline particularly spicy. I think in this case I want to go streamline first. Probably a bit early for consume, although maybe early consume is something I should be thinking about more, especially in a act like this. If I'm not necessarily fighting early elites, then we could maybe think about grabbing focus. But I'm going to grab the small deck card. I'm going to trade even more health for a relic. I'm already planning on maybe resting one time. This seems fine. 2 clicks for a bag of preparation, drawing us 2 more cards on turn 1. You'll love to see it. Now we can buy a rebound, if we want to. There's a cool headed on sale. There's a card removal here. And yes, it would have been Sling of Courage first. What a world we could be living in if I'd taken the 100 gold start. Bag of Prep Sling of Courage into 3 elites would be the play. Wonder if that would work out better or worse than this. Pretty happy with the chill, quite frankly. Being able to draw the streamline quicker. Being able to get Frost Orbs, both valuable things. And I can afford them both. What about Ferrying a Bottle and not resting? What about not Ferrying a Bottle and still not resting? With Bag of Prep, I feel like that's where we're headed. Just don't rest, forehead. Easy. Still removing strikes here. Since I've got this streamline, I think I don't need much else in the way of attack cards. Although I might remove 1 defend before the final strike. We're also happy to continue to remove defends once we're out of strikes. All these basic cards can go. So do I still want 5 upgrades? That might be unnecessary. I'm actually okay spending upgrades on basically all 4 of these cards currently. With Streamline being the first. The only winning move is not to play. Damage cards, that is. Smallest deck that I've won with, my smallest Ascension 20 Heart win that I can remember is 7 cards. That too much block? Scrape is interesting here. So is Recycle. Very interesting. Scrape could actually be kind of nuts. We plan around it. After playing Streamline 2 times, Scrape will draw it. Scrape will also draw Zap or Dual Cast if they're upgraded. We have to keep offense in mind, as we do need a plan to beat Hexaghost at the end of the act. So I'm not necessarily okay with Blizzard at the moment. Or Glacier at the moment, that is. Criminally overrated. Definitely paying out over 100 gold for a Fairy in a Bottle can be a bit speculative. It's not realistically a heal unless you're below 30% health, which is already pretty scary territory. After playing Streamline 0 times, Scrape will discard it. That's true. Let's see, we have coming up 3 upgrades and maybe 2 upgrades and a rest. We'll see. A relic. Wouldn't necessarily say Scrape is good damage. I think it's got a lot of utility. I'm gonna give it a try here. And sure, I'll lose a little bit of max health for the Golden Idol. Means we'll get bonus money from here on out. Could turn into healing in a later act. We'll get the Bloody Idol. Assuming we don't take Ectoplasm again. Dang it. And I'm definitely not going this way. Alright, so we'll start with a streamline upgrade. Probably zap second. Depends on what cultist friend here drops. Okay, here I won't play the scrape, because I want to keep the streamline in the draw pile. Probably. Yes, streamline... Streamline, beamline. Actually, wait, do I? Because what's dual cast scrape strike? That's 16 plus 13. Which is 29. So rather than doing what I said I was going to do, which is streamline defend, take 1, we don't do that. Kill next turn. Guaranteed, take 0. $25. And a claw. Do I want to claw? We're set up actually pretty well for it. We'd need another one, realistically. We already have a cool-headed, which is definitely encouraging me to take a claw here. And the scrape, of course, helps, too. Interestingly enough, white noise can also work with scrape after being upgraded. Can't get the second claw without taking the first. Maybe that's a good thing too. Claw does help against Hexaghost a little bit. Can't just rely on this streamline, I don't think. This might be a total trap. We'll find out one way or the other. Alright, cool-headed next. Probably zap to follow. Or dual cast. Maybe dual cast. Ooh, cheap removals. Yeah. Okay. Really glad that we spent 75 gold at the first shop for a card remove. This saves us 50 gold on the next remove, and more than that on any further removals. Can I do the elite with 27 health? The upgrade would be, like I said, dual cast, probably. That will not help me. I think the claw made us worse at most of the elites for the moment. So resting feels even more like a decent idea. I don't really need health for Hexaghost, though. I'm not feeling capable enough. Take a sleep here. Don't want to, like, bottom roll against Knob. We still get 2 more upgrades this act. Surprisingly difficult to play Streamline. I think what we want to do is try to kill with Streamline next turn. Yeah, and we'll do 15 damage with Weakens, so this works. Potion of Capacity. Yeah, pretty glad I rested. We got offered Cold Snap, Rebound, or Go for the Eyes, letting us apply Weaken. Rebound is pretty good here, actually. But Go for the Eyes might be better, given its interaction with Scrape. Thing is, Rebound works with Scrape too, because you can rebound a 0-cost card and then scrape it. I'm going to take the Rebound. I think that's a crucially important card manipulation card in a deck that's looking to do a lot of card shenanigans. And it is Knob first. And yes, we get to rebound Extreme Line because... Smart. In fact, I'll even invest the energy potion here. And we're going to I don't want to discard that necessarily. Oh, I know what I can do. Yeah, so... Energy Potion, Rebound, Streamline, Cool-Headed, Draw it again, Play it again, so... 3... That would take all our energy. I can't play the Scrape. Works for me. Alright, Streamline will now be free when we see it next. Question is, which, if any, skills do we use on this turn? Dual Cast would do 16 outright. We probably want to make sure Gremlin Knob's below 20 so that we can kill with Streamline. What other damage values might we be able to do? I think we definitely play this, no matter what. Question of, do we defend or zap, mainly? So 13. That's Strike and Scrape. This would do 6 more, meaning we would just need Scrape, or Strike and Claw would work too. Or just Rebound would also work. It costs us 8 health to play the Zap. But I don't need more than this health anyway, actually. So I think what we should do is play the Zap. We'll take 12 damage this turn, go down to 32, which is, quite frankly, a better number for fighting Hexaghost anyway. Because we're fighting Hexaghost, I think losing the calculated amount of health, having the higher chance to stay at about 30 is probably a good idea, and indeed, we would not have killed Gremlin up this turn if I hadn't played the Zap, because we ended up drawing this hand. So, boy, do I feel like a genius right about now. Bottled Lightning. Bottleless Skill. Guess I'm okay with the Bottled Cool-Headed Plus, but not that okay. Offered another Rebound. FTL or Chill. Shouldn't have taken any skills. But I could have a Bottled Chill, you know? Actually, we want Scrape to be able to draw this Chill. So I am going to Bottle Cool-Headed. Take the Fire Potion. Did that right, yeah? Yes, okay, good. Now I definitely upgrade Dual Cast over Zap. Although we might want to get them both upgraded. Never take attacks, skills, or powers. It sounds like you might be playing too much Watcher, Merle. Ooh, a Transform. We can get rid of the last strike. Let's do it. All strikes gone at the end of Act 1, and we have Smiling Mask from here, which means we don't even have, like, removal debt or something. Like, we haven't used up most of our removals by front-loading the cost. It's all downhill from here. So we could easily, by the end of this run, remove all 4 of these defends as well. That's pretty exciting. Of course, we'll want to add a way to block that isn't the 4 defends, but there's a lot of ways to do that. Steam Barrier would be a good start. Heck yeah, transform this strike into removal inflation into a claw. Yes, chat, you can't get the second one until you take the first one. Amazing. All right, now we upgrade Scrape. I love it. To draw 1 more. Deal 10, draw 5. It's happening. The Claw. The Claw. Why not upgrade Zap? At this point, I no longer need the Lightning Orbs to help me out against Hexaghost. We're just looking to draw the Claws, basically, and the Streamline as much as possible. We could maybe consider upgrading Zap, but I'm probably just going to remove it. That's a pretty good case for Scrape. Looks like Streamline Scrape. Note that you have to have the room in hand to draw 5 in order for Scrape to actually try to draw 5. Behold. Okay, here's where it would be not a good idea to play Scrape, because it prevents me from drawing the Streamline. I think this is Zap, Dual Cast, Defend. That looks good. Let's Dual Cast a Frost Orb for 10 block. Block for 17 out of 18. Next turn we can rebound the Streamline. Put that Streamline back on top. Although is Claw actually more damage than Streamline, one wonders. Not yet it isn't, but by the end of the fight it should be. So is it better to rebound the Claws? So confusing. And now we're starting to get turns like this. Rebound, Claw, dual cast the Frost Orb, draw 2, draw the Claw with the other Claw, and play Streamline, and we have an energy left over somehow? What? Hello? This deck is awesome. Clawsome. The power of the Claw. Actually was better to rebound Streamline. Noted. Both Reboot and Seek are insane here. Of course, we get the Bottle Lightning before the Seek appears, so this can never be a bottled Seek, but it is still Bag of Preparation plus Seek. So that's pretty sweet. But what about Reboot? Reboot allows us to reshuffle all of our cards back into the draw pile. For the most part, this deck does want to play its cards over and over again. The Claws, the Streamline. So there's actually a pretty good argument for Reboot as something that could potentially be a draw 4 or upgraded draw 6 for 0 cost. How intriguing. Especially as we get to remove more defends with the Smiling Mask. I think that's going to get better and better. Meteor Strike and try to abuse it. I think that might be a truly valid strategy on the defect, something that is underexplored by a lot of players. Meteor Strike is a very breakable card, especially when combined with defects, card manipulation effects. If you can get Meteor Strike into play one time, you can get Meteor Strike into play many times. And that is crazy strong. But I don't think it's the right answer here. I think Reboot and upgrade the Reboot is going to be oddly bonkers. Stronger than the Seek would be or could be. Madness time? This deck would love a Madness, especially a Madness Plus. Let's take the Reboot. Let's see how that ends up working out for us. Oh my goodness. Empty Cage? Remove 2 defends right now. Oh man. Not the world's worst nuclear battery either, but Empty Cage is definitely the like game breaker here. We're basically playing a Pandora's Box deck that we made ourselves at this point, with only 2 defends remaining. We're gonna remove another defend at the first shop in Act 2. Be down to 1 defend. All Claws. I could actually go, yes, I could remove Zap instead of defend. Go with these 2 removes. That's also quite decent. I mostly want to be dual casting Frost Orbs anyway, so I'm very happy to get rid of Zap here. Add another Cool-Headed, hopefully, in the future. Time to go claw in. But yeah, I think card removals here is absolutely ridiculous. Just absurdly good. I am going to go defend Zap, actually. Upon review of the datums, I've got a better upgrade. The reboot. And we have 3 more defends to get rid of. We'd also like to add a Cool-Headed, maybe a Steam Barrier. I'd consider a Charge Battery, but I wouldn't really like it. We don't necessarily need to go heavy on elites this act. Our deck is in such good shape that as long as we can continue to remove cards and upgrade cards, we don't need to add a whole lot from here. But we're also probably going to see that we perform extremely well, so we might be able to just donk some elites. I guess we'll see how the first few fights go. And then I'll mark this in red. Could even maybe go for Burning Elite. That seems kind of absurd. Probably want to visit this shop. So actually, I think I like this green path better. We'll fight 1 elite early, get a whole bunch of rest sites, and another shop for another remove. So remove both the remaining defends this act. Upgrade, reboot. Figure out the rest from there. But we might go red. We'll see. I think we're going to be absurdly powerful in fights for the most part. Do I want this event? I think we do like events quite a bit with Golden Idol. These nerds have no idea how screwed they are. Not a clue. So how do I want this to work? Dual cast 2. Okay, so I don't need any block this turn, which means we can hit the one that's buffing. Rebound, claw, then scrape. Yeah, that's the play. That's the play. And then I could even reboot at the end to try to draw more stuff. But I don't think that I will. I think I'll keep that reboot for a future turn. Once again, rebound, claw, and scrape is pretty good. More claws. Not bad. There's the second cool-headed that I wanted. I will take it, and we'll spend one of our upgrades to upgrade it. This is a huge find. More card draw is going to make this deck so much better. And more Frost Orbs is going to make this deck a lot better, too. You might be tempted by the Beam or the Double Energy. But no, the cool-headed. Yeah, we barely want the Streamline now. Barely. Energy Potion? Yeah, Energy Potion helps us get started with Streamline. Oh, this is... Oh, my... Smiling Mask, you shouldn't have. Oh, my goodness. Removals for everyone. Remove both of the remaining defends right now. Or, well, there's 3 left, I guess. Remove 2 more defends right now. Donk 1 here. Not gonna buy the hand drill. Sorry, hand drill lovers in chat. But not today. Who needs a Sunder when you have Claw? How do we feel about Medical Kit? Is there any need at all for that? Helps a lot against Nemesis, potentially. Depending on how small the deck is, could help a lot against Heart, too. Does nothing for a long time, I agree. But what it does, is that something that we're gonna need a long time from now? I mean, our short game seems like it's fine, quite frankly, so... Oh, I think actually this is the path we're taking. We'll do 2 elites, and then this. But yeah, specifically helping against Nemesis, a little bit against Heart, a bit against Shield and Spear. Feels like if we have enough card draw, we're really not going to care, huh? I can use that money for a different relic, and it lets me get a removal right now. Yeah, I'm not convinced either that this medical kit is worth it. I don't think we need it for double orb walkers. I think we just kill the orb walkers on turn 1 with the way this deck is headed. Is Leap a consideration? We're gonna try to block with something that also helps contribute to our overall draw engine, which Leap does not. So I'd like to just block with Cool-Headeds and Focus, ideally. What about Slavers? Fire Potion. Bam, done. No, I don't think we'd have too much of a problem against Slavers either. Now, if I had Abacus... I mean, we'd probably just still take Abacus anyway, right? Okay. Keep this money. Shell Parasite. You do make me slightly wish that I had not removed so many cards that blocked. And yet, here we are. So what is this? We push the Frost Orb to the front and then dual cast, or what are we doing here? It's like a cool-headed dual cast. It seems fine. And then we can reboot. We'll cast again. Easy block. That's my planned mechanism for blocking. That's why I upgraded the dual cast and not the zap, too, was to be able to do this later in the run. Perfect Shelled Parasite fight. What? Now there's a choice. Bias Cognition versus Claw. There's also an Ancient Potion on the ground, so I think the game's trying to tell me something. But quite frankly, we love Focus. Focus is how this deck can block late game. You just saw what the trick we did with the dual cast, right? Imagine that with a bunch of Focus. That's what Bias Cog lets us do, and it's going to be a huge deal. Merle would argue that another Claw is actively bad. I can see exactly why you might say that. Because we wanted the entire deck to be able to fit in our hand, right? And then we just cycle Cool-Headeds. Yeah. I think I might agree with that, too. Ideally, what we want is to be able to just Cool-Headed Claw for our entire turn 1. With maybe a scrape here or there. But Bias Cog is not a real card, because it doesn't go to the discard pile. That was the wrong potion to discard. I think that's fine. So how big of a deal would it be to get the green key right now? That's what I'm starting to wonder. Oh my god, yes! Get in here. Your golden idol begins to dull in color and begins bleeding from its eyes. The bleeding never ceases. We now heal money. Heal money? Heal gold. Heal for hit points whenever we get money. Has Streamline become unplayable? No, merely unnecessary. It still is kind of a scary fight, though, right? I think we'd rather just grab the 2 elites. We should be in pretty good shape in Act 3. The only reason I'm considering getting the Burning Elite right now is because if I have to get the Burning Elite in Act 3, it probably means I can visit fewer stores and get less removals. Does Streamline ever become a remove target? It's all up to how many removes we can get. My next removals from here would be Defend, then Streamline, then Rebound, and then Decline removal from there. So I think we have 3 more useful removals currently. Which means I don't think I need the Burning Elite now, because we're getting 1 here, 1 in Act 4. I just have to be able to get the Burning Elite and one shop in Act 3. That's most likely going to occur. So Scrape will mostly discard cards. Do I Ancient Potion the Bias card for this fight? I don't think so. I think this was probably a potion we'd try to keep to the heart. Pretty hard for me to justify its use otherwise. Yeah, okay, now we scrape these. I could see myself using the energy potion on this turn, though. Although, we actually seem like we're mostly fine, right? Yeah, just full block that way. No wounds, please. Rebound, claw, and scrape. Wow, this is a very cool defect. Malbank. I'm still gonna go to that shop. You can't stop me. Thanks for the money, though. While we could get draw off a compile driver, I don't think we want to. Oh, Malbank Bloody Idol, the healing. The healing. The power. That is pretty nice. 5 hit point heal every floor. Quite frankly, though, I don't envision us exactly needing much sustain. So, as cool as it is, I don't think I care. That's actually a really good draw next turn. So close. I'll heal anyway, right? I'm gonna not play the bias for the moment. actually. Should have dual casted there. Can't math, though. And we get to full heal after the fight anyway, so irrelevant. There's the third claw. I think 2 cool-headeds and 2 claws is the perfect amount of both, though. So we do not want a third claw or a third cool-headed. We just want to upgrade what we've got and get more relics and stuff. And remove cards. Sounds good. Can never have too much claw. Strongly beg to disagree in this deck. You can, in fact, have too much claw. And it is to be avoided. If it's all possible. Down. Claw, scrape. Claw. They wanted to chill first, doesn't matter. Claw. And I'll let the reboot stick around for now. Really still want the upgrade on that reboot before it's actually any good. I could just rebound defend. I can't even play it twice, though. Dang. My hit points. Spooky. Please draw the claws again. Thank you. Good talk. The damage of these really ramps up when we're able to play them very consistently every turn. Don't need a consume, don't need a heat sinks. Don't need much at all, really. The healing. Can no longer become weakened. Ginger. Could help against Champ. It's not too bad against Heart. Might be better to take the Sapphire Key here. Now let's do that. So, first we upgrade... Actually, the reboot first. Reboot. Cool-headed Bias Cog. Should sort us out here. These nerds? Great. We'll fight them, get even more money. Slaughter them, and get the red mask, applying weak on turn 1. Don't mind if I do, actually. Rebound the claw. Grab him, bear. Poor bear. A claw. Double biased clog. Yep. I'll take another one. We're gonna get orange pellets next, and this will be the easiest run in the history of Spire. The most beautiful defect ever created. Double biased claw. Scrape draws reboot. That's weird. I want it. We're able to kill things so quickly with the claws that it perfectly counteracts the per-turn effects of the bias cognition. It's pretty cool, I think. Ooh, that card could fit into the deck. How many total cards do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we don't want to add anything that doesn't exhaust. Because we already have like the perfect number. Once we get rid of everything, although statuses are going to be a problem. Dang it, medical kit. Maybe we should have bought medical kit. Defragment is just wildly unnecessary when we have 2 bias cogs. Would we like some max health? Because apparently that's what's for sale here. Just max health. And of course the much needed card removal. That we are going to pay for. Even if it does cost us our almighty Maulbank. Panache could be cute, letting us deal area damage for a certain number of cards played. I think that's going to be wildly unnecessary too. Likewise, Turbo. What energy card would I take? Madness. Madness is the energy card I want. So do I pay 166 for 7 max? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, at a certain point we could even remove Scrape. That is true. Alright, we need the bias for blocking. Only going to play 1 early here. Don't need to play both, at least not yet. Okay, I think we want to let Ascender's Vein go when we get it. Rather than rebooting. If it's in hand. Basically, think of the claw scaling as there's a certain number of claws we have to play to win. So, whatever lets us play more claws per turn is kind of the strategy we want to employ in most situations. Could start making Streamline cheaper. Probably want to line up the Stone Calendar with our efforts for maximum value. Alright, I'll play this. Perfect. Impossible. So they say. Get him, Stone Calendar. Blah. GG. Amplify, wildly unnecessary. Machine learning for more base draw per turn. Don't know that it's necessarily worth picking that up, but that could be a way to help with statuses. And lets us cycle the deck more, because it's just more base draw, right? Lets us kind of cycle the deck more aggressively, even in fights where we haven't removed everything. Okay, I'll pick this up for the late game. Yeah, when you don't even think about the buffer, because it's just not even registering. Okay, we could take Cursed Key. I do want more energy. Actually, Busted Crown seems fine, right? Like, what cards do I need? Oddly okay with a Busted Crown here. The deck is more or less complete. Mostly we just want ways to keep the focus so that we can block against Heart. We have one Ancient Potion already, so we're by and large there. Which makes me quite happy with a Busted Crown. There's still a number of cards we'd be happy to take. Don't particularly feel like we need Frozen Core, although it could actually let us do some nice stuff with the dual cast. Frozen Core is surprisingly useful. Guaranteed Frost Generation. Surprisingly useful. I would say this is equivalent to about 7. What does a Frost evoke for? 5 plus 5? At least about 10 block per turn is what this is. It's actually pretty good. But if we don't need that 10 block, it's not going to matter, right? I think more energy lets us also do the same thing, though, because we can play one more Cool-Headed. Which also means we can play more Claws. So the energy is much better, actually. Yeah, okay, I'll take Busted Crown. So we must go to the Burning Elite. It is thankfully not inconveniently positioned. In fact, we get to go to 2 shops. 2 shops. So we get 2 removals this act and defeat the Burning Elite. If we want to go to 2 elites, this is the way to do it. What a cool deck this is. Also go... Yeah, there's only... If I want to get 2 elites, including the Burning, I have to go to this elite. What do we even have to remove? Streamline, Rebound, maybe even Scrape. But I do like the Scrape, actually. But at a minimum, Streamline and Rebound are going to go next. Just discard all that. Rebound the Claw. Yeah, once we get enough removals, we don't need to put things back on top of the draw pile anymore because they'll be the only card in the draw pile. So you can just draw cards and you get the same cards over and over. Do I scrape here? Sure, I'll scrape and then just play the Claw. No reason not to. More energy means we get to play the Streamline occasionally, but it's going to be removed soon. So perhaps that's a problem. No. Actually, wait, is this one better than the unupgraded one, or than the upgraded one? Because it leaves? Interesting. Deliberately unupgraded hologram. What's the main utility of this? Hologram dual cast again? I don't think so. Falling protection, we have no need for that. We can lose any attack in the deck. If I go down to 1 claw, that's still actually acceptable. At this point, although it'd be a little awkward. Oh man, we did get offered a recycle earlier. That would have been pretty nice, huh? Oh! Duh, Abacus. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. Yes, please. I think I'm also going to buy this Master Strategy for 199 gold. Some argument for Nunchaku here. But I think I'd rather have the upfront draw. I'm sorry, Streamline. Yeah, for energy we don't really need. That is the kind of problem with it. Give us card draw. For shuffles we do really need. Get him, Abacus. Get him again, Abacus. And again. Good job, Abacus. You are good at this. See, now we can just play the scrape and guaranteed redraw both claws. Because they're the only cards in the discard pile. So we go claw, claw, scrape. Claw, claw, cool-headed. Claw, scrape. Claw, claw, cool-headed. Kill with claw. Like, we're starting to have really, really silly turns. Don't need that. We should be able to kill Transient, no problem here. For example. Now let's go rebound, claw, scrape for the claws. Claw, claw, give it a chill. Leave the lightning orb, leave the reboot. Use the reboot next turn. It's cool to get both of those back. Claw, claw, rebound. Would I take a beam cell? Beam cell would be unnecessary. Like, it multiplies the damage of the claws, but I don't think I need the claws to do more damage than they already do. Oops. That's sort of wrong, but then not wrong. We have a turn to spare on Transient as Transient dies. G-Nerd. But you can see that we are energy limited, so stuff like the Nunchaku actually would have been decent in its own rights. The energy potion has a use. Does the reboot prompt the abacus? Yes. Yes, it does. Spikers? Not on my watch. Frost orbs, please. None of that nonsense, please. Another unupgraded hollow. We'll still be skipping that. Focus potion might be nice. 2 more focus for one of the late game battles. Let's switch to that. Giant head should be a satisfying fight. Got bad news for you, sir. Don't take kindly to your kind around here. Did not get the Sender's Bane there. Scrape. Two-headed. Claw, claw, scrape, claw, claw. Is it actually better to not play the scrape? Let's see. See, otherwise the loop we do is claw, cool-headed, one claw, one cool-headed. So we'd get 5 claw plays. It does block for more if we care about that. To just play cool-headed claw, cool-headed claw. But it doesn't loop unless you only play 1 claw. Oh man, more card draw. Upgrade Master strategy here. Capacitor could be okay. I don't think we need extra orb slots, though. Does Sundial go infinite right now? Yes. Yes, it does. I think we're just gonna keep dunking cards, though. I'm sorry, Rebound, it's time for you to be gone now. Goodbye. Alright, you can have the focus potion, sir. How much gold has Smiling Mask saved? 500 so far, apparently. That's a lot of money. Hey, there's some energy. Scrape Braw's chill dual cast master strategy. Really would prefer if we don't get any wounds here. Just gonna reboot that. Play this. Yeah, now we draw exactly all 6 of the cards that are permanent, which is Cool-Headed, Claw Claw, Scrape, Dual Cast. This is exactly the set of cards we want to be seeing every time. So now we can do Claw, Cool-Headed, Claw, Cool-Headed, and then just keep doing that. Maybe there's a good way to work in the Scrape there occasionally, too. Cables will be a lot of extra block. Our rightmost orb triggers its passive 1 extra time. Very, very good. Don't need a compile driver. Who needs card rewards anyway, am I right? Who needs them? Okay, this is a reasonable time to reboot. I think if we don't get the Ascender's Bane in hand, reboot is correct. And Claw Cool-Headed. Claw Cool-Headed. Claw, Scrape, Claw. Is that the most claws? Not sure. It's time it's upgraded. This actually seems like it helps me, because we are energy limited initially, getting these cards into play. We've got plenty of initial draw. And it gets drawn by Scrape. I'm going to take that one. Thanks, Busted Crown, for the useful card. Alright, Time Eater, you might think could be a challenge for us, but that's not going to happen. I'm even just going to play both Bias Cogs. That's how little I even fear this creature at all. I block for 66. Claw. Scrape. Claw. Cool-Headed. Claw. So we do get a drawdown here. We'll only draw 5 cards. How sad. All of 4 turns. GG. If I'd been able to play one more Claw, I could have even done it a turn earlier. 37 cards for the Claw deck to kill Time Eater. GG. Barely even had time to say foolish. Top. That's fine. We'll do that next turn. Actually, maybe wanted to kill Deca first in this fight. Doesn't really matter, though. They'll both die very similar times, since the claws scale in damage exponentially. Well, linearly, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, they just both die on the same turn. Ridiculous. To thump, a deep pulsing dread. Give me fall thought the room. Is this the heart of the spire? The source of this clawsome defect run. Slapping its way through the spire. Law is law. Or Centennial Puzzle. Maybe someday. I can only upgrade one of them. I can't choose one of my children over the other. I'll upgrade you instead. Actually Panacea here for the other biased? Seems hilarious. I don't even think we need it, but I'm going to take it. Although I can't remove the card, right? I do want the scrape. That's what I decided. So I don't have anything I want to remove. So yeah, I'll take a Panacea. Oh, I can afford. I'm bad at math. Don't need either biased. Let's remove one of them. Because of Sundial, I think you might be right, quite frankly. Although... can't actually generate that much block. Could arguably remove dual cast at this point. Although it does help on the initial turns. It's not really going to matter much. Or chill. Chill I think is actually important against Spear and Shield. Or I have to use the Gambler's Brew. Action Rizo, thanks for 25 months. Swift Potion better than Gambling Brew. Hey, Teutonic Knight, thanks for those 16 months. Yeah, that's what I think I'm going to do, is Swift Potion over Gambler's Brew. Keep the current cards. The burns! They burn! Easy peasy. Vajra means the claws do 1 more damage. That's not getting taken. Alright, Mr. Hart, got real bad news for you. But I have real good news for you, Centennial Puzzle. That hurts, so let's stop that now. Claw. Scrape Claw Claw. And then we draw all 5 statuses, which is what the Swift Potion's for. That looks better. Claw. It's one tanky defect. Ah, dang. Definitely feeling the weight with these 2 statuses, though. And the reboot. Haven't yet bothered to play. .66 damage claws. GG. GG. Glad we didn't manage to claw defeat from the jaws of victory there. Instead, we're winning gloriously and fantastically. Clawfully well, indeed. So medkit was ultimately unnecessary, but you can see how it kind of helped, right? Like if we didn't have the bias cogs, we would have needed the medkit. If we had the medkit, we wouldn't have needed the bias cogs. Abacus kind of being a factor there too. If we didn't have this, we'd need maybe one or both of the other things. GG. GG. Definitely gonna mark that one for the YouTube. GG. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG. This was definitely one for the history books. Only 15 cards. And arguably we could have done without quite a few of these. Though I really liked our turn 1 with just playing the whole deck, thanks to double energy, basically. We had some truly absurd things we could do. Amazing. Just amazing. And this was ultimately a case of runaway card removals. I've said a few times in reference to Slay the Spire that each card removal you get is worth more than the last. That's why they go up in price at the shop. And I think this run really highlighted why. We started with 2 removals and then removed one at an event, at a shop rather, Got another removal via Transform at the end of the act, and picked up Smiling Mask, enabling us to go to tons of shops, including 2 shops back-to-back for 2 removals here at the beginning of Act 2. So 3 more removals in Act 2. 2 removals in Act 3. 2 removals from the Empty Cage. It's a lot of cards gone. And you essentially get to build your own perfect deck at that point. Yeah, final score for the Smiling Mask, it says 500, but I thought that's what happened. Oh, that's right, because we didn't remove at the final shop. So we didn't get the maximum Smiling Mask value. Just 500 gold saved. A mere 1 2/3 of an old coin. That's all. For a common relic. You know, no problem. No problem. Smiling Mask record over 1,000 gold. Tell me, was Wing Boots involved? That's pretty absurd. But it's easy to see how it could happen, right? Like, once you get your 8th shop removal, they're 275 gold, so it's saving you 200 plus gold just from the last couple removes. Pretty crazy. Let's see, I'm thinking of a slightly shorter stream today because I gotta pack some stuff. So, what I'm gonna do is one more Spire run with the Watcher, and we'll wind things down with that. So, we will do a Watcher run. We'll slay another Spire. But first, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, we'll slay some more Spires. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we have returned. Been doing really well for ourselves with the challenge lately. I felt like we've been batting way above average since our self-analysis. Which is good since September is coming. Who knows what it'll bring. Have been seeing more boss swaps than usual, which have been super fun. Might do one here just to spice up our Watcher run. Although random rare is also very, very good. How's it going, Leofa? That was a confluence of factors for removals. Remove 2 start plus early Smiling Mask plus Surprise Store plus Empty Cage equaled all the starter cards gone. Just all of them. Ooh, and we're trying to do triple elite. This path also looks very good. Could maybe even make it a quad elite act. We'd have to get a good random rare for that. But this looks like a Watcher run that can harvest quite a few relics early on. And I like just upping the total count. Let's do a random rare relic here. We get a Duvu Doll, giving us a point of strength initially, and more for every curse in the deck. I'm going to look for opportunities to use this. I'm hoping we can get more than just 1 strength off this thing. I've got a feeling it might be one of those runs. You definitely love to see that as a first relic on Watcher, for sure. So now Eruption plus Strike does 10 plus 14, 24. I think this is just Miracle and Triple Block? Could get hit again next turn, though. Yeah, I think that's the right play, though. Strike this thing twice next turn. Take a little bit. Ideally win this turn or block. Either outcome would be fine. Blocking it is. Pretty happy taking 5? Yeah. I don't think there was a line to take less than 5 there. If there was, I'd love to see it. First card, Fear No Evil, is pretty spicy. Gets us into comms. Also does as good damage as the other cards here. Anything with up to about 10 damage is, I guess you could call it medium tier for Watcher on her damage cards. And when you're multiplying with Wrath, 8, 9, or 10 are all just fine. Especially with strength added, too. It's going to hit plenty hard. Plenty. Bit of a rude draw here. Would have been nice to have basically any of the other cards. But this will do just fine. A relic that doubled your current gold. That'd be pretty cool. We just want a Miracle Fear No Evil, I think, on this one? Yeah, so we can Eruption Strike to kill. An early Meditate. Interesting. Given that we already have a way into Calm, Empty Body is an appealing option, because we can get the energy back from this Fear No Evil. But allowing us to get our Eruption back into hand with Meditate, later on being able to meditate cards like Tantrum or Wallop is going to be a huge thing, too. Sackett says, I still have yet to play Watcher. She seems intimidating. This character is definitely a challenge. She's a test of your ability to set yourself up for future turns. Your ability to know what your enemies are going to do to mess with that. You know, how does your opponent change the requirements of what your deck needs to output numerically? How much block are you going to need? How much damage are you going to need on future turns? And what combination of conditional effects can you play to get there? The piece of advice I'll give is that you don't need to do this perfectly. Especially on earlier difficulties. Watcher, when all the stars align for her, when all of her conditional factors are in play, will absolutely crush the numeric requirements of Slay the Spire. She'll just obliterate a boss on turn 1 if the cards come up right. Or if you've perfectly constructed what you're trying to do. But you can still have only half of the things that you needed to do done and still pass the check in some fashion. So there's a lot of wiggle room, is what I'm trying to say. With Watcher, you don't always need every effect to line up. You don't need to perfectly plan out your turns every time. But you do need to not get stuck in Wrath. That one will kill you. I think we're going to this store. Guess I don't have to. We can go this way, right? So I may wish to go to this store, or I may wish to not go to a store at all. I do wish to go to events, because how do you get curses if not at events? Remove transform upgrade. That's not a curse. It is pretty good, though. We can grab our eruption upgrade right now, and that makes taking on 4 elites a lot more manageable. Because otherwise we won't be getting our first rest site until quite a ways in. But if we upgrade Eruption, or maybe even Meditate? Interesting. I think it would be upgrade Eruption. We have a much better odds of that. Another decent choice here, transform one of our defends. Turn it into a random card, hopefully an attack card, but there's no way to guarantee, and it could definitely get worse. There are worse cards than defend in the Watcher card pool, at least when it comes to taking on the challenges of Act 1. Master Reality, for example, a power that would do absolutely nothing right now. That would be not so happy in exchange for defend. And that's not even the worst outcome. I would only ever go removal here if I was attempting to make an infinite combo my endgame plan. And having drafted a Meditate, that's almost never going to be a thing. But if I simply wanted to shrink the deck size, removal's an option, but I'd almost always advocate for transform here over remove anyway. But for me, when it comes to taking on early elites, grabbing that upgrade is quite essential. So am I going to this shop? I want to take as many elites as we can here. We're definitely going this way. But this part's question mark. So we are allowed to go this way. Yeah, we should. Let's defer our shop until after we get the money from the first elite. Should be pretty doable, especially with another card war here. I could even take 2 events, but I'd like to see at least our 30 easy pool combat. Get another damage card added to this deck. We're not quite at the level of smashing elites for free, but we will be soon. Since Eruption's upgraded, we should just use Miracle to do damage now. Or we could meditate Vigilance. Is Duvu a better Vajra? Yes. But better would be to get the Vajra also, and have both. I'm gonna play the damage. Yeah, glad I did. Don't think that I need to take 2 here. I do need to take 2 here. Really interesting cards. With this much calm, Inner Peace is a very consistent card draw. That said, we do need some more damage. And Consecrate is a really good way to get that. 0 cost, boosted by the strength from Duvudal, hits all enemies. Going to help a lot for, especially the sentries, if we encounter them. Do I ever take Foreign Influence? Not in this particular card pick, because I think these are both quite solid options. Consecrate amazing in the short term, Inner Peace great in the long term. Foreign Influence is really nice with a card upgrade in particular. If you've got one to invest into it, it's actually an amazing damage find, because you can make 2 or 3 cost attacks from the other characters and play them for free that turn. It's not too bad on its own, just letting you pick one of a few attack options, but I don't value it very highly without an upgrade available to give to it, and certainly we're not able to do that before we have to pass through 3 elite fights. I'd much rather have a guaranteed Consecrate that I know is going to put out consistent harm to our foes, especially with the Meditate. But if Foreign Influence was up against 2 useless other cards, I'd be happy to see it. All of those were quite good cards, quite frankly. Curse? Are we going to regret this decision, chat? Let's find out. Give me the curse. And a Gurya. The strongest lady ever? This run is going to get ridiculous, I think. So, the question now is raised, do we go to the fire and start lifting to get 1 more strength before the first elite, or do we say, we're going to lift 3 times eventually anyway, why don't we also smash more elites while we're at it? I also do... Actually, I think the clincher here is... Currently we're at 150 gold, not enough to afford a relic at the shop. If we kill the elite, we will have enough money to afford the relic at the shop. So this elite could actually be 2 relics, crucially. It's also a very early relic, which I think is very important. So I'm going to choose to fight this elite, because getting over this gold threshold is really important to me. We are up against sentries first. We're going to be really happy we drafted that Consecrate. At least I hope we will be. Not exactly thrilled with this turn 1, but that's okay. My only question right now is, do I use the Thorns Potion for a little bit of extra damage here? It's only a tiny bit extra, but that's all it's going to be in any of the elite fights. I guess we could say we're trying to keep it for Hexaghost at the end of the act, but there are 4 elites between here and there, including this one. I really doubt I'm going to be able to hold on to that potion slot. This is definitely the fight where regret might hurt us the most, but ideally we're not going to draw it again. I think I need the extra little bit of damage here. I don't know if this is going to matter, and we might just be throwing that potion away. But I don't expect the potion to be of much use anyway. Not going to play the miracle to take 1 fewer damage. I'm okay just losing the health here. Can't have asked for a better draw than this. Pretty much the perfect hand. We get to do 11 plus 14 to all, so that perfectly kills the back one. And then this will deal 20. So this one does get to live, barely. We block for 5. We win next turn. By meditating, I guess, the Consecrate. We'll check the math on that. But we take 5, and this fight is obliterated, basically. Seems good to me. And then we'll use the Miracle to play the Meditate, yeah. Yeah, get back Eruption, I imagine. Okay, so Eruption here. Consecrate. Actually, it would have been better if we'd drawn the strike. We could have killed this one this turn. But still, we're in such excellent shape for this fight. It's not going to matter much. Sweet Eruption. Eruption does 11, right? And these will do 16 each. This one will be attacking. Yeah, we meditate the Eruption. That's right. Also could have struck there. But no, we can just Eruption, strike like this. Okay, yeah, take 5 damage. Good fight. Bottled Flame. I can bottle our Eruption. And we have yet another Fear No Evil option. Given that we have a Meditate, I actually quite like Eruption being bottled. It is going to give us some really, really aggro turn 1s in a lot of fights. And because we have Meditate, we can always get it back into our hand. I think that's pretty fantastic. Really good card to consider here, Crush Joints. Letting us apply Vulnerable. That's going to scale the incredible damage with Strength even more. I think that's an excellent addition. Might want an upgrade eventually, but even just with the Miracle for skill plays, it'll do pretty well. Some really good choices in here. Pen Nib, very, very powerful. Letting us set up like a double damage Consecrate with Wrath Invulnerable for ×6 damage. Pretty ridiculous. The Ragnarok's pretty powerful, too. We're already on course to have 5 strength this run, so that'll be 10 damage 5 times. Pretty absurd. Very expensive, though. I'm considering the Mental Fortress, maybe alongside a card remove, deliberately keeping our Regret, but removing one of our Defends, so that we can draw more attack density. I could also get behind Scry if we're looking to incorporate curses. Then being able to discard them from the draw pile seems really helpful. I would pick Ragnarok from the boss, but I'm not willing to pay so much money for it. I'm gonna grab the Fortress in the removal. Onward to glory. Kind of an awkward draw here. We'd really prefer not to have seen either of these cards turn 1. I think just strike and then meditate. Wait a turn here. A little underwhelming, but it'll have to do. Okay, this looks a little bit more manageable from here. This turn, I think we just Fear No Evil and Vigilance. Or we could say that we have to take 20 and dish out a bunch. Looking relatively poor for our prospects in the short term here. So I really would like to believe in a world where I can save that 8 extra health, but I'm not sure the damage is going to line up. I think we might need to make this a full damage turn of Crush Joints, Fear No Evil, Strike. Take the 20. This is where I should probably do some math. What's our best damage draw? We do something like Eruption. Over the next 2 turns, we can Eruption, Strike, Strike, Consecrate, and maybe one more Strike. How much damage would that be? $11, 16, 16. This is 14. 57. So if we can get this thing below 57, we should be okay. Should be enough, right? We can do 10, 15, 12. 37. Yeah. All the way down to 42. So we'll basically guaranteed kill if we do the damage line. I think that's probably better than blocking 8. If this fight goes on any longer, we'll definitely lose outright. And I'd prefer not to do that quite yet. Get a Mummified Hand, encouraging us to play Powers. And an oddly good Like Water. People have asked me, when is Like Water any good? 3 Calm Sources and a Mummified Hand is a pretty decent contender. It would help a lot against the 3 Sentries fight, too. It's gonna be kind of tough to do this on 11 health with no potion drop, though. Calipers. Unlikely to matter, but I imagine we should take this for both the long term and the short term. And we do indeed face the 3 Sentries. We'll definitely want to end this turn in calm with Like Water in play. Next turn looking pretty grim, though. And I can't use the Fear No Evil to damage either the front or the back one, because then it won't put me into calm stance. So we have to hit the middle one for double damage. Would have gone for killing the middle one if we could, but since we can't... Uh-oh. Gonna die to regret? I think that's exactly what's about to happen, is that we are perfectly dead to regret right now. Such a way to go. Can't change stances, so the best block I can make is 10 plus our 11 health, minus the regret. I guess we did regret that decision after all, hey? GG. GG. We won't end with that, though. We'll run it back. Play one more on the Watcher. And I think that kind of highlights why I give the general advice of don't put curses in your deck. Even if you have a reason to do it, like the Duvu doll, it can really bite you. It can really, really bite you. So don't. Faint chance of a snipe on an elite. Can't get this one for free. But we could get maybe this one. Yeah, I mean, you had to go for it, right? Absolutely. With a run like that, you kind of got to lean all in, I feel like. And it either works or it doesn't. Maybe if we'd seen a tantrum, it would have paid off quicker. But alas. Funnily enough, the one run where you want to see the Gremlin Knob, he doesn't appear. That's how it be sometimes. I like the bonk. Give me the bonk. Always happy with a bonk run. Upgrade Eruption first. Nope. No snipe allowed. And I've got a Wallop. And a Blessing of the Forge, so I'm going to go a different direction now. Now we're doing this. Oh, that's 4 elites. Yeah, that's going to be good. Oh, definitely. Okay, I'll actually take a card I don't usually take, though. Because I am still strongly motivated to do that, especially on this character. I think the more I kind of vary my play a little bit, the more I'll get a feel for where Watcher has wiggle room and where she doesn't. When it comes to the cards you can pick up. At what stages of the game, under what circumstances. And I think Swivel with a 2-cost attack is such an acceptable circumstance. It gives us leeway to draft another 2 or even 3-cost attacks, like a Ragnarok or a Wheel Kick, especially. Do we want an inner piece or a follow-up? Swivel follow-up is kind of interesting. Actually, wait, no, that doesn't work the way that you want it to. So, I'll take the inner piece. Yeah, let's just grab a second Calm card. It's always a nice energy investment. A rude welcome from these stinkers. Jawworm plus medium slime. That's tough. Right before the Burning Elite, too. It's going to make a difficult check for us. But I think we have some stuff we can do. This turn I could full block using Miracle, Swivel, and Vigilance. It's a little overkill almost. But it allows me to bank potential future energy for an Eruption Wallop turn. Could also do something like Vigilance, then Inner Peace. Try to find a defend to play. Who do we focus here? I usually advocate for the slime first. The slime is really problematic and aggro. Okay, so we actually just want to... Yeah, we want to wait. Don't play our free strike, I think. Bank up for this turn. Am I going to need that energy? Hold on. I'll have 5 energy. Yeah, I am going to want that energy. Okay. So let's bank this. So what have we here? This does 30 in Wrath, so it would take all 3 attacks to kill the slime. Alternately, can we kill the Jawworm? No, right? Because this is only 39 damage. We would have to use one of the potions to make that happen, and I don't think that's worthwhile. Although, what's our block going to be? We'll make 18 plus 10, 28, whereas the Jawworm will attack for 34 if we're in Wrath at the end of the turn. Which means we'll be taking 6. That's not so bad. We get to end our turn in Wrath with 2 Calm cards in the draw pile and several attack cards. Jawworm's likely not to attack us next turn as well. And I don't want to use a potion right now. We'd much rather keep both these potions for the elite, whatever it might be. So I think taking 6 is just fine. Must remember to play the wall up second, so that we get maximum block from it. If we play the strike first, you don't get block from overkill on wall up. Get rid of this. Actually, no. Play strike and swivel. Bank an energy for a turn where I've got cards I want to play, rather than playing that slimed. Kind of interesting what swivel can let you do. Unfortunately, 3 strikes is not a kill. It's 22 damage? Even in calm, huh? Yikes. I could play Vigilance and Inner Peace. I'd pretty much have to draw Eruption for things to go well if I do that. That's a 1 in 3. We're drawing 3, there's 9 cards in the draw pile. 1 in 3 to draw Eruption. And if it doesn't happen, then we take 22 minus 8. $14. That's not too bad. Truthfully, take 14 is less than ideal, but an acceptable outcome. And if Eruption's drawn, we get out with the potions intact. I think, right? Because it'll be free. And then we'll have 2 energy left. No. We would have to draw Eruption and something else. Wallop, I imagine. Or invest the potion still. So, the question I guess then is, do I trade one of these potions for the 14 health? That's pretty good. But in the context of the upcoming Burning Elite fight, I don't know. It may be that we're in a situation at next floor where we need to invest both potions or we lose 40, you know? Because we could be facing down a max health Gremlin Knob with a bad draw order. Or something similar with Lagavulin. And if that's the line, then do I play 2 strikes in Vigilance? I think I do. Wallop draw won't do anything because the Jawworm has 9 block and the Wallop does 9 damage, so the Wallop generates 0 block and does 0 damage. If we draw it off the inner piece and then play it with the free swivel. So that unfortunately is not really a helpful situation. Yeah, fine here. Well, that's why I consistently rate this as one of the hardest fights in Act 1. It's just very difficult to get out of it without taking, quite frankly, a ton of damage. I think I'm all about an Empty Fist at this moment. Deal 9, exit our stance. We have 2 ways to get into Calm currently, so this can often generate energy for us, and it does fantastic additional damage with the Blessing of the Forge. Looks good to me. Italicized Sentries. That's not too bad. Don't think this is the hand we want to upgrade. Probably one involving strikes and or the Empty Fist. It could also be that if the draw order's kind, we don't need to use a potion at all, or at least not the upgrade potion. So I'm pretty happy to wall up the front one, enter Calm here. Target that front one, as it's got the lowest health. Of the 2 front. Of the front and back, that is. The one in the middle obviously has the lowest health of the 3. But you don't want to be targeting the middle one. Because turns like this one are what you want to avoid, where you're getting attacked twice at the same time. This looks like a fantastic draw, and a really good Forge Potion if I want to just kind of end things. As it stands, I'll just block as best we can here. I can even full block with the swivel, right? The Blessing of the Forge, swivel, Eruption's free. We end up with 3 energy. We get to play all the cards. Keep the Miracle? Why do I want to keep the Miracle? We're never going to have a draw where that really matters much, I imagine. But it's the total damage I'm concerned with. So, what would the Forge Potion let me do damage-wise here? We really want to get 2 of these off the field as quickly as we can. So we currently do 9, plus 12, 24, and this is another 18. 24 plus 18 is 42, right? So currently we can kill the front one and chip one of the others. But with a Forge Potion, these will deal 18 apiece. This deals 28. And we get the extra block from here. And 18 times 2 is 36, which is perfect kill on the front sentry. We don't waste a point of damage either, so we get to do 9 plus 28 to the back one. Much closer to killed. I think that's a big enough difference in this fight that I would like to do it. We'll keep the Forge Flex Potion, hopefully for a different elite. And I guess we should just keep chipping away at this one. Don't get to do much either way because of the metallicize. Ouch. Playing Eruption seems like a questionable choice at this point. Though it does let me get the front one a lot closer to death. If we don't draw the Vigilance or the Empty Fist, or at least the Wallop next turn, we'll die outright. from that choice. Actually, not outright. Actually, we survive as long as we draw 1 defend. And there is a rest site on the next floor. Understood. So Eruption Strike is not the worst line. Eruption Strike Swivel, even. I guess the crucial question is, does Empty Fist outright kill it? If we are in Wrath. This does 18 minus 4. 39 minus 14. And then give it 4 more next turn. So, plus 4. 29? No, we're 1 damage shy. That would probably require the Flex Potion investment. I think that means that I don't want to end in Wrath. Of course, the fight could go multiple turns longer. There's a lot of dazed here, not a lot of damage. Maybe I do need to end in Wrath. I'm going to end in Wrath. Okay, that worked out. Keep the potion. Looks like that draw would have been fine regardless, though. And we get a lot of health back from that elite reward, so 18 isn't as low as it looks. We're going to get 15 per shop we visit, 15 from this potion, and Mental Fortress is back. Again, with an Empty Fist already in the deck, this seems pretty good. So, with the regen potion, I don't think that we need to rest. I think that we should upgrade a card, and that card probably wants to be Wallop for the +3 damage and block dealt, or maybe the Empty Fist for the flat +5. Our next opponent is either the Sleepy Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob, both of which Wallop is excellent against. Both of which will be racing damage against. And I've got a Flex Potion. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade the Wallop first. I did not really think about the fact that we... Oh, by the way, we get to go to this shop to heal now. We'll definitely be doing that. So we might be able to keep this going. Hopefully. You're too early, Wallop. Bad Wallop. Bad. Bad Wallop. Definitely going to drink this now, because I don't know if we're going to need the health or not. I think we should play Mental Fortress. And I think then we just do a little bit of damage. Probably expect to use the Flex Potion here, too. Yikes. Looking really bad here. We may need to draw 3 off the inner piece. But ultimately, this is what 4 Defend Watcher can feel like sometimes. Pretty scary if you don't get an early removal. In these early elite fights, I tend to find so hard to line up the eruption correctly. It's tough. Man, if I Vigilance Inner Piece, I'm going to have to, at minimum, Miracle and then Empty Fist. So we'll play 3 skills this turn. We're super dead next turn. Going to basically require the perfect draw. We can easily see that we're doomed if we choose not to play Inner Piece, right? I don't even have to think, like, what is the best line? What line do we need with the Inner Piece? What do we do under various conditions? Is it ever not Vigilance Inner Piece? Because you can see that there is death next turn. 100% if we don't do this, so we have to. We have to hope it works out somehow. And maybe it does next turn. It's going to require quite... We're going to have to draw Wallop as one of the 2 mystery cards for this to not completely go awry. This turn I could play Miracle, Empty Fist, Strike, Strike. But then I'm not in Calm. I could still play Eruption Wallop. But it would mean that we don't get to do things like play Inner Peace next turn. If we draw it. For draw, you know? So it removes one of our outs if we do that. But it does deal 21 damage currently. I could use the Flex Potion alongside, but I'd much rather use that next turn with whatever we draw alongside the Eruption. And if that ends up being nothing, then we're just going to be dead anyway. So I guess it's about what specific draws we need. So next turn with Flex Potion. Eruption does 14. Wallop would deal how much? 34? Right? 17 times 2? Yeah, 34. So we would deal 48 damage that way. That would still leave quite the gulf. But we'd have another turn of draws to do the required amount. I suppose redrawing the Empty Fist next turn will also be a sufficient out, huh? Man, 9 points of strength is scary. I guess, do we kill next turn with that, right? 34 plus 14 is 48. 20 damage won't turn that into a kill, so I don't think that I do that line. I'm going to take my 2 right now. Ah, and that's why I didn't. Specifically for this draw. What do we get? Saved is what we get. Wow. What luck. I can't believe that just paid off so well. Easy. Sometimes it really is that easy. Not even one bad draw order ever in my life. Okay, so what's our actual line here? We can Miracle, Eruption. So we have essentially 5 energy to spend. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we play Eruption, Wallop, Strike, Empty Fist. How much damage is that? 9, 24, 12, 18. 9 plus 30 plus 24. 63. Not quite a kill. Outright kills with Flex Potion. Or if we choose not to Flex Potion... Wait, how much damage is that? 63. So it'd be at 11. We're not even guaranteed to draw one attack next turn? Okay, no, I just used the Flex Potion. Don't be greedy here. Yeah, now we have a Fairy in a Bottle. And a Bottled Lightning? Fairy in a Bottled Lightning. Interesting. Oh, and the bottle can contain a vault, if we want it to. You ever bottle a vault? We don't have Bottled Eruption anymore. That was last run, so this run could just have Bottled Vault. I don't know if I've ever had Bottled Vault. Like a build-your-own gambling chip, except you can play the cards first. That's pretty cool. Let's do that. Let's do that. I don't think so. This is very much not a shuffle-looking kind of deck. Not today. No thank you. Goodbye now. Not looking okay here. Swivel also looking okay here, though. So it's either Vault or Swivel Defend. I think doing the thing that doesn't get dazed put into my discard pile is probably the right way to go about this. What else you got? Yeah, that's much better. Vental Fortress Vigilance. This is the hand we want for the double attack turn. Ideally drawing Eruption, and even if we don't, we're likely to see Inner Peace. Worst case scenario would be both Eruption and Inner Peace on the bottom, but very unlikely. Definitely not going to Miracle to strike once. Son of a gun. Why do I even say things out loud? Well, let's just be glad we have a fairy in a bottle, hey? Ouch, my face. Am I going to need that extra 6 damage? I have no idea. It's insulting, Spire. Why? Why would you do that to me? Yeah, I'm going to need the card draw here. Even if it does mean tanking a hit in Wrath here. That's what the fairy's for. Easy. Alright, thankfully this has sort of worked out. I think it's... Nah, Swivel Empty Fist, surely. We hit the middle one or the back one? Back one, I think. It's going to be pretty hard to come back from this, though. Guess the fairy means we will do it just fine. Get him! Thank you, Wallop, for being a good card. Alright. Okay. Definitely targeted the wrong one, turns out. I didn't know. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were not made. We're fine. Easy, preserved the fairy. I'll take it. Yes. Now we have a golden eye. Scrying 2 additional cards if we ever scry. Currently we're not really doing that. But hey, I said a swivel would enable picking up a really big attack card. Here's one to pick up. 5 damage to a random enemy 5 times for 3 energy. How about for the price of playing swivel? I'll take it. I'll also take a 15 hit point heal right here. Orange pellets, huh? Remove debuffs. You do have at least 1 power. Currently not any debuffs that we're worried about, but that would change later in the run. Pretty happy to just cut a card here. Defend. Get our attack density up a bit. And if we want to buy it, we can buy it. Feels like a sort of might as well situation. Don't really want a Sanctity at the moment. So we'll take this. The orange pellets allow us to clear debuffs moving forward. I think I'm just going to leave it here. I need my health, thank you. Normally, the leave it option costs at minimum more money than this, but since we only have 13 gold, it's actually not even that much of a penalty. I am going to go for another elite fight, though. That is how I do. Definitely want to get our eruption drawn earlier, so vault is certainly happening. I'm trying to figure out if we do something like Miracle Empty Fist. The curl up block won't decay off the louse when we vault, so I don't think that I do. Alright, we'll just enter Wrath for next turn. Cultist will only attack for a base of 6, so we can block that pretty easily as long as we draw the wall up. We don't quite have enough total damage to kill them, looks like. Kind of rude. So I imagine this is Ragnarok Defend the turn. We take 7. No way to do better than that, I don't believe. It's strike Ragnarok, but it'll leave the cultist at 6. But what if they all hit the bird? Okay, no. No. I'd be okay with the clip if they did, quite frankly. I'll take it. I'll take it. Ooh, Sash Whip or Crush Joints. Crush Joints to make Wallop do more damage. I think we're also a little bit low on attack density still. Alright, I feel like we're ready for whoever this is. The Knob rematch. We got Eruption turn 1. How about an Eruption Miracle Vault turn? You stinky knob. That's right. Get pummeled on. Fool. Dang it. We're so close to greatness. Let's see, if I go Fortress Inner Peace, the knob will attack for 11. We'll block for 4. So we'll go to 1. Strike. Ragnarok gets there. Actually, if I'm in Inner Peace, we can go Empty Fist Ragnarok next turn. So I could even play the defend here. Okay, so I'm going to go Mental Fortress, Inner Peace, Defend. Take 5. This turn, Empty Fist, Ragnarok. We keep the Fairy in a bottle for now. Get a Bottled Tornado, so we can bottle our Mental Fortress. That's pretty good with the Vault, actually. Just make Mental Fortress Miracle, Mental Fortress the opening hand, although that may make Orange Pellets weird later on. I'm okay with that. Do I take a Prostrate? I don't think so. Definitely don't take these other two. Just get more powers. I mean, I'm pretty cool with various other powers. I think our current best upgrade, especially for the slime boss fight, just make Ragnarok the big version of itself. Base damage gets massively upgraded on Ragnarok, hits one more time, and each hit does one more damage, so it's plus 11 base, potentially getting multiplied by our stances as well. Pretty absurd. As before, we just want to draw into the eruption as quickly as possible. I think I am going to make that opening draw a thing. A Mental Fortress, Miracle, Vault. If only I'd listened. Vigilance, why? Oh, this is fine. I think we want to go Empty Fist, Eruption Strike, given this draw. Don't forget, we still have 2 more draws before the Slime Crush, since I vaulted the first turn. Here we want to bring Slime Boss as close to half health as possible. So currently at 120, splits at 75. That means we're allowed to do 44 more damage. And Crush Joints and Wall Up together is 40, so that's basically perfect. We just don't want the vulnerable. Play these 2 together. Next turn, we're lined up. And a hilarious option we have, simply allow the Slime Boss to crush us. 76? Yeah, exactly, and that's what I'm going to do. 76, who cares? I've got a fairy in a bottle. You stinky slime. Bye-bye, fairy. Nice knowing ya. That's more like the draw I wanted to see. Actually, wait. This does how much? 72? Let's keep waiting. That's more like it. GG. You nerds. GG. Oh, I missed with there was a swivel too. Somehow I missed that I could do that. Good catch, everybody. Got any of them there scrolls? Scroll would definitely help us line up Ragnarok and Swivel more often. Yeah, a deck that wants a Snackawai, no kidding, eh? Don't think we ever want Establishment or Conjure Blade in this position. We have no retain, really. And an X-cost card seems really hard to afford in a deck that's already very energy-starved. Give me the card draw. I could have maybe justified Sozu if we had the fairy here, although regen potion's not exactly a good companion. Busted Crown. Surprisingly doable. Would be difficult, but definitely not impossible to win with Busted Crown from here. We would love more energy, is the thing. We could take Black Star to gain an additional relic after each elite is defeated, but I think we'd have a hard time actually defeating said elites. We lack the consistent stance control to be too happy, but we'll get offered plenty of cards from here. We'll still see 1 per combat, and we'll get offered a number of shops and such. So I think this would be a doable Busted Crown run, although it might turn into a bit of a struggle. Playing with the Black Star is going to feel tough. Our Scrawl's barely going to draw anything for us. The Vault's not going to be able to... We don't really have easy access to Mental Fortress Vault turn 1. We could maybe say, heck it, just take the Sozu anyway. If I've got a bottled Vault, who needs potions? Say somebody with orange pellets needs potions. I'm gonna make this into a crown run. See how it does for us. Feels like a sparsely populated Act 2. Not that many elites to choose from today. We don't necessarily want to take a whole lot of combats. Events and shops are probably what we want to look at. So actually, I think that seems reasonable. If we take a path like this. We don't exactly have a ton of cash, but it's not that we need to spend a lot of money. We just need to spend a little bit of money on the correct thing. I don't know that we want this many events this early. Maybe we should take a few fights. These two? Shops will also heal us with the meal tickets, so there is more incentive to go to more of them. Ah, heck it, I'm about to go on vacation. Let's take more events. Spice it up. Do we even use the vault here? We could easily go Wallop, Vigilance, Mental Fortress this turn. I'm going to do exactly the same intent next turn anyway, so I think I'd rather actually get stuff done here. In this case, there's a big hit point difference between them. I'm going to bonk the front one. That's right, just make a 10-card deck. It'll be perfect. Let's see, Scroll draws 5, so we're very likely to get Swivel Ragnarok. Do I want to do Swivel Ragnarok? Could just go Defend, Strike, Empty Fist. Swivel Crush Joints Ragnarok, not a thing. Yeah, let's see what we do. Yeah, we get it. Be 12 to a random enemy 6 times. And we generate enough block. I'll take it. The Kerblappening. Beautiful. Follow-up is no follow-up to Ragnarok. Unacceptable. Ah, max health. I'm actually okay with that, given that we're going to get a heal very shortly. Trading away some of our current health to get a bit more max is not the worst thing that could happen. This is definitely not the event you usually want to see going into Act 2, but here we are. And then immediately after, we're offered the Knowing Skull, where we can trade health for money. Sometimes there are rewards for taking the event path. I think we should trade a lot of this for cash right now. Actually, as much as we can possibly survive. So one more, and then leave. We'll get a heal at the shop. I can rest here if I want to. And we have a regen potion. And there's another heal coming here. So, yeah, I think I'm going to click one more time. Now, I wish I had the Fairy in a Bottle now, actually. Click Fairy in a Bottle. That's the other thing I could do, is trade 6 health for a potion and then leave. I would also accept that as a valid answer right now. Instead of 90 gold. But 90 gold usually buys me a potion of my choice, and then some. Odds of getting a fairy are so low. Is there a possibility that this event kills me? No, because we're getting a heal next floor. We're going to a shop next floor. This event is later. The shop heals me 15 with the meal ticket. So we can never get Wheel of Stabbing or anything like that. 9, 6, 15. We go to 1, right? Go to 1. How do I leave? Behind you, mortal. Behind you. Easy every time. Just spend all of your health to get to get money, and then spend all of your money to get health. Never had a problem in my life. It's literally free money. So, hilariously, Anchor here, the boat thingy, oddly terrible because we have a bottled vault. And if we play the bottled vault, we'll lose that 10 block. So this is a really crap anchor. The worst one I've seen. Basically ever. So I don't think I ever want this. Upgrading 2 random attacks, though. That sounds pretty nice. Empty Fist, Crush Joints both want an upgrade. There are some strikes. I could maybe remove 1 strike prior to doing that to make it a bit more appealing. There's also another shop coming up, so I'm very content to save my money. I think it would be strike removal whetstone if I wasn't going to another shop. But because I'm going to another shop, I'm just going to remove a defend here. Do I ever buy an attack potion also? Yes. Keep taking events. Worked out well so far. Let's keep doing it. Do I need Mental Fortress in this fight? I don't think so. I just need damage in this fight. So note that Vulnerable doesn't decay when you vault, because the enemy doesn't get another turn. This potion's not very good for us. Another copy of Wallop? Say no more. Now I'm very, very happy to have 4 base energy per turn. Heck yes. Oh, I'm so thrilled we get to upgrade at both of these fires, too. Upgrading Vault would let me do more on turn 1. Upgrading Scrawl is probably the best for the moment, though. So we get more out of the bonus draw. Start upgrading the other base cards like the Crush Joints momentarily. Do I value fights less now with fewer card rewards? That is definitely partially weighing into my decision-making on pathing at the moment. A little bit less, because we are seeing less card rewards. The potions that we want to be able to look at are still a consideration, though. As is money, because we want to go to shops and get stuff done there. Could just not vault here. Crush Joints, Empty Fist, Mental Fortress Strike, keep the vault in the deck. No. No, let's just vault. Yeah, I figured. Could swivel before scrolling, but I want to be able to play the Ragnarok for free and after the eruption. Might not happen, though, if we don't draw it, of course. But we can. If we go Vigilance, Strike, Inner Peace. I'll draw up all 3 of these, play Eruption, go to 2 energy, then play Swivel, then play Ragnarok. It's not necessarily a great use of the turn, though. But it does get me in Wrath right now, which does feel pretty important. Alright, I'll do it. I mean, how could you not? Have to play a strike before Inner Peace because of the chance of bottom deck Eruption. You just know it's going to be there. How could it not be? I think we strike here? Because we're going to play Eruption on the Fat Gremlin. No. We strike the Fat Gremlin. And then don't play Eruption on the Fat Gremlin. Play Eruption on... It's not going to make a difference on the Wizard either. The goal is to reduce the number of Ragnarok hits it takes. 1 hit for Fat Gremlin, 2 hits for Gremlin Wizard. Eruption doesn't change that. So we might as well take the damage on the leader. We do get to obliterate both nerds. We do get to end the turn. And then we, of course, get attacked. But It's a good draw, so no problem there. So what's the right order here? I don't think we can take the... I don't think we can make use of the vulnerable. We have to... We have to play Vigilance before Anti-Fist. And I can't play... Actually, wait. Is it Defend Crush Joints? No, that doesn't work either. If I swivel then Vigilance, then I can play either Empty Fist or Crush Joints, but not both. So there's no way to take advantage of the bonus damage of the Crush Joints. So, it's going to be Vigilance, Empty Fist, Swivel, Defend? Is that a possible thing, right? That's 6 energy. Yeah. Yeah, it's comparatively easy to play all the cards. We just can't get the bonus damage from the vulnerable. I could also keep the swivel stack instead of doing 8 into next turn, which I think is what I'm going to do. I'll only take 4. Eh. Didn't really work. Commence the blepping. Stance potion. Alright, we might lose the regen potion. Yeah, I'm going to heal 15 here. Yeah, I'm definitely going to lose the regen potion. Dreamcatcher. If we rest, we get to look at 1 card. Seems pretty unlikely to matter much. Do I want an unupgraded Consecrate in this deck? Absolutely not. No. Let's take one more event. I'm feeling spicy-like. It's a big chest containing 77 gold and a molten egg. That seems like a pretty good outcome from a question mark room. Remember, there's another treasure chest in this room, which is also a big chest containing another pile of gold and another good relic, the Mummified Hand, making a card in hand free when we play a power, which may allow us to force Vault to be free on turn 1 consistently, in particular. Amazing luck. Right before the shop, too. Again, ridiculous. Just ridiculous. That means I probably don't want to upgrade the vault ever. Let's upgrade our bottled mental fortress. Get some better block out of that. Tantrum Plus and a Rushdown, anyone? How's it going, Momokusing? Momokusing says, pretty good at killing things with Watcher, but can't get her to block sufficiently during the Heart's attacks. What do? Part of it is building up a sufficient block engine to mitigate late-game Heart. Usually that's, for me, some mixture of Mental Fortress and Talk to the Hand. But there are a couple other ways to get there creatively, including doing things like Panic Button, particularly with the orange pellets. Another big way to help yourself survive the Heart is to prevent yourself from becoming vulnerable some way. Either have an artifact to block vulnerable, which is effectively equal to blocking 37 additional damage, I believe. 15 from the multi-hit and 22 on the big attack. So you can think of Artifact against Heart as block 37, or vulnerable removal as block 37. Weak, likewise, is a similar amount of block, 33-ish, depending on whether you're blocking the vulnerable also or not. Also takes 15 off that first multi-hit, which is crucial, and a big chunk off the single attack. Wallop can be another big block engine for Watcher. That's what we're going to be doing, is trying to wallop the heart as hard as we can with vulnerable and ideally some strength. We can get a lot of block from that too. So many good things in this shop. Frozen Eye also quite excellent. Particularly with Scrawl. Like, really, really good. But start with Tantrum Rushdown. We have enough for Frozen Eye or Potion Belt, both of which are fantastic. I have to imagine the Frozen Eye's got to be more broadly useful than the Potion Belt. Could also go Remove and Panic Button. That's also pretty spicy. I'm going to take a Frozen Eye here. I think this is going to be quite spectacular for us. Letting us see the draw pile in order is going to help me know if it's safe to enter Wrath. Help me know if I want to play the Scrawl for a certain number of cards. Help me line up Orange Pellets activation. It's going to be very useful. Do I ever buy a Bowling Bash Plus? I don't think so, but it's oddly good. Especially against Collector. Although I don't think I need help against Collector. Let's crush some nerds. So if I play all the other cards in my hand, other than Mental Fortress and Vault, the Mental Fortress will always make the Vault free. I can do other stuff. I'll hold off on that then. Let's go. Strike, defend, swivel. Doesn't feel great. Oh, I have a Frozen Eye. I'm not quite considering enough. Unfortunately, we cannot get to our Scrawl until next turn. Next turn will be a good Scrawl turn, though. This turn we can reasonably Eruption, Ragnarok, Inner Peace. Nothing wrong with that. I could use one of the potions this turn. Feels kind of unnecessary. We'll end up blocking for 12 out of 21. That's plenty. If we stance potioned into Calm, that's true. We could then Inner Peace to draw. Well, I don't think that would actually be all that helpful. Or a particularly good use of this stance potion. I want the extra energy next turn. Okay. Rush Joints first. Rushdown will make Wallop free. Then Miracle Scrawl. Kerblam. Get a Kunai. If we play 3 attacks in one turn, we'll gain a point of Dexterity. Could be a way for us to block late game. Scaling Dexterity is another way to get your block up against Heart. I think this is going to make us want to take any halts that we see. 0 cost block with additional block in Wrath, but it's not going to make me want to take an Evaluate. No, thank you. Still fine. Sure, I'll enter Wrath. What are you gonna do? Hit me? Cool. That's on top 2. Empty Fist and Defend. With Scrawl being next turn. Okay. So I probably want to stay in Wrath here. Yeah, I think I do. It's not quite a kill after all. But I take a Flurry here. With Frozen Eye, I think that I should consider it. I should definitely get some Scry, because I have a Golden Eye. So I should really be looking out for Just Luckies as well. Or Third Eyes. Anything that says Scry is something I should take. We are getting Swivel Ragnarok here. Let's do that. That sounds really fun. Get him. Pray? I'm not here for prayer. I'm here for wrath. Alright, show me the Colosseum. Please do. Cursed Tome. Maybe that's even better. This will be one of 3 book relics, all 3 of which will be quite amazing for us, at the cost of 21 health. We get the Enchiridion, a random free power on turn 1, to make our turn 1 vault even better. And I'm going to go ahead and upgrade Crush Joints now, I think. Swivel would negate Necronomicon, that's right. That'd be a weird interaction. Establishment. That's not going to do much for us, unfortunately. So, now that I remember we have Frozen Eye, I can see that we'll draw Scrawl with Swivel, Crush Joints, and Wallop next turn. So that sounds nice. And then we can line up Tantrum and the Ragnarok after that. Good. So, happy to start out with an Eruption. Then we Strike. Then we Establishment. Mental Fortress. Vault. So, we want Scrawl to draw, I imagine... Actually, I want to play Ragnarok with Crush Joints this turn, huh? Yeah, I do. So, to do that, I need to draw 8. Can I do that? By Miracle Scrawl, we'll be drawing 6. I would need to play Strike and Wallop, and then Scrawl? Or I could draw it off the Rushdown. Is the other option. I do something like... Empty Fist, Scrawl, Rushdown, Tantrum. If I just Miracle Scrawl, we have 5 energy, draw 6. Rushdown makes something free. We'd have to play Crush Joints first. So play Crush Joints, then Rushdown. Rushdown makes something free. Empty Fist. Tantrum. So I need to play Rushdown, Crush Joints, Empty Fist, Tantrum at the minimum. It's 1 energy insufficient, unless the Rushdown makes something that I need to hit free. Surprisingly difficult to line up, but let's see if it works out. This first. Now, as long as Rushdown hits Swivel or Empty Fist or Tantrum, we could play the Ragnarok this turn. And even if we can't, we can just do it next turn. Hits Empty Fist. Good. So we go Empty Fist, Tantrum, Swivel, Ragnarok. Kerblam. How's that for a turn 1? Or 2, or whatever you want to call it. Wow, how's that for a next turn draw, too? Lord. So you're telling me if I Inner Peace and Tantrum, I'm going to draw Wallop and Crush Joints. Sounds pretty good to me. Although we might draw the Tantrum instead, but then we could repeat the process. So let's just hit the Collector some more. Why not, right? Now we can Wallop for a huge amount of block. Almost have a kill. We're 2 damage short with Crush Joints, but we can just play Vigilance. Next turn we have Swivel Ragnarok. for our own entertainment. Or I could play the attack potion to guarantee a kill here, probably. Gonna end up discarding this potion that I bought, but that's because we didn't fight the 3 slavers. That's who I bought it for, ultimately. GG. Very good job, Frozen Eye, letting me line up that Ragnarok turn 1. Devotion, Mantra. That is kind of nice with Wallops, quite frankly, but I don't know. We've already passed up so many opportunities to get Mantra into this deck. I'm still not convinced we actually want it. I don't think that we do. Ooh, we do probably want a Pandora's box, though. 6 transforms can get us out of a bind. Suppose we could also take Holy Water, get 3 miracles instead of 1. I think that's a really easy Pandora's upon review. And yeah, and we have Molten Egg, so any attacks we get are going to be upgraded. It's pretty hype. What you got? Lesson Learned Plus. Another Ragnarok. Crush Joints, Sash Whip, Empty Mind, Indignation. Very, very good overall. Especially that Lesson Learned. Just got 4 upgrades. And an Empty Mind. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. How about we bop some major elites now? Let's just get 4. Tend to really like going heavy on elites in Act 3 if I'm feeling strong. The heart is such a difficulty jump over Act 3. You really can't just take it easy in this act. You must continue to get strength and resource, as many as possible, if you want to take on that final challenge. So that is definitely what we're going to seek to do here. Don't think I would take 2 normalities, but let's see what we get offered in this first question mark room. Hey, William Sleegers, thanks for 13 months of support. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. That's the deal. So, Vigilance Inner Peace draws Scrawl and Tantrum, totally worth it. Rushdowns in play. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what the correct order is here. We want this to be a Lesson Learned kill. So it looks like we're lining that up really nicely next turn. In that case, we just want to lower your health this turn, I imagine. How about a nice relaxing Ragnarok to the face? Next turn we do... I can just do Ragnarok Lesson Learned directly. 36, Miracle 13. That works. Although the burns? No burns, no problem. Can also do... No, yeah, we'll just do the Ragnarok line. It's cute. Why not? Tranquility. Retaining Intercom is actually not so bad in a deck like this. We have lots of Wrath entry and a Rushdown. And it's going to get upgraded eventually. I'm going to take this. A rare relic for dexterity. Oh yeah, like a lift at 3 times, but with dex? That'd be pretty cool, actually. Liax Ninja, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to that cozy sub club. I will not take a liquid bronze. I will fight these nerds. I'm not afraid. I've got a Frozen Eye. I can see whether this is going to work out well for me or not. And I can see that we got a fasting with orange pellets from our Enchiridion here. So Scrawl is literally the top card of the deck. Well, that seems awfully convenient for me. Oh yeah, we're going to draw into Ragnarok. That's going to be fun. Gonna Ragnarok their world. Let's do Vigilance. I'm playing Vault here, so the block order doesn't matter. With this one. Let's see where Tantrum went. Cool. Then we play Mental Fortress. Fasting. Wallop. Vault. We don't get the negative effect of the fasting. So now... what do we want? I'd like to get to a swivel, ideally. We can play Inner Peace because we're going to be playing Tantrum. So let's go Inner Peace, Miracle. Scrawl draws 7 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need one more. Let's do Empty Fist first. Empty Mind. That way I can go Tranquility. Sure. So now we draw 6. Gets me to the swivel. The rushdown would be good too, though. Is the thing. Just for the energy. Such an awkward doodle here. I think I just don't play that rushdown. So we're not going to need it. We don't need any more cards than this. So we go Tranquility, Tantrum. 5 energy. We can Swivel Ragnarok now. And also Indignation before I do that. Is that too many? Be 27, 2 times here. That would kill, that would kill. So yeah, if I Indignation first, they'll both die. That's not what I want. That would be too much damage. Oh, but what I can do is Indignation... Lesson learn this fool. Just directly. Then Swivel Ragnarok. Kerblam. Kerblam. Alaren, thanks for 2 months in that Prime sub. Keep it cozy. Hello and welcome, REA. REA says, what are some good tips for the defect? Defect can be really tricky to wrap your head around. A goal to strive for is having your orb slots full at all times. So, along this vein, you want to take cards that channel orbs early in the run. You want to not take the card Capacitor that adds extra orb slots before you can actually channel orbs into the orb slots. And you want to make sure you've got a good balance of offense and defense. You can't go too much defense on the defect, or the enemies will scale up and figure out ways to kill you. So you need to be doing lots of damage, no matter what you're doing. Taking attack cards and upgrading your attack cards first over your block cards can be a really good way to achieve this. Man, how many rushdowns do we need? Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Also, how has this Busted Crown deck turned out so absurd? I don't think we actually want 3 rushdowns. 2 is plenty. How about a Strange Spoon? Keep Vault? Keep Scrawl? Keep Lesson Learned? Yeah. Let's take a Strange Spoon. Spoon says, cards that would exhaust when played will instead get discarded half the time. That includes Miracles, Insights, and various other things. Or Tranquility. When is Spoon good? Spoon is good when the cards in your deck that exhaust do so to prevent you from playing them multiple times, because they'd be too good if they were played multiple times, rather than exhausting because they're like created cards. If you've got lots of Shivs, for example, you don't want a Strange Spoon. If you've got Medical Kit, you don't want a Strange Spoon. But with lots of powerful one-time use cards, you do want a Strange Spoon. I have 2 Crush Joints, right? I do. Let's lose one of them to get a Relic. Thanks, Ranwid, for the removal and the Relic at the same time. Easy. Let's play this wall up now so that Mental Fortress makes the vault free. Then Miracle, then Scrawl for a lot. Play Rushdown, which made Sash Whip free. Sad. Hilarious how often that's actually worked. So we kept the vault, for example. Foreign Influence is a fun one to have with Strange Spoon. Sure, let's take this. Choose one of 3 attacks of any color to put it into our hand, costing 0 this turn. Also notably a skill and an attack in the same card for the purposes of orange pellets. Will Spoon work with curses too? Only if the curse is directly being played via the blue candle. Cards that have the ethereal property are not affected by the Strange Spoon. Cards that exhaust when they're in your hand at the end of the turn, nor are cards that target other cards and exhaust them. So cards like True Grit or Second Wind or Burning Pact and Ironclad, also not affected by the Strange Spoon. The card must be exhausted and played at the same time in order for the Strange Spoon to care. Alright, I'd really like to draw more next turn. Is there any way to manipulate the draw? No. We have Ice Cream, though, so the order of card playing matters differently now. It's gonna break my brain. How about we just have the Mummified hand work perfectly? And always make the thing that I want to make free. Oh, it's perfect. We do get the 1 draw, thanks to Ink Bottle. Delightful. So do I want... I don't care if that Ragnarok is free, right? No, I don't care. I'm gonna have a surplus of energy anyway. So if I play 6 cards, I'll draw the Rushdown, huh? That seems nice. Attack Potion probably enables a lesson learned here. Let's do it. This is 25 times 3. This will actually kill, so we don't want this Ragnarok. Let's take the Carve Reality. There we go. I knew that Attack Potion would be worth it one day. Get a Gambling Chip, letting us discard cards on turn 1. Bowling Bash, still maybe, like, for Repto, but I don't think we need it. Seems like our deck is perfect now. This seems like an amazing turn. We play Indignation... Actually, we have got Rushdown too. And I can gamble things as well. Oh man, Gambling Chip with Frozen Eye is pretty spicy. So what do I want on this opening turn here? I guess this becomes the question. I think I want all these cards, quite frankly. I want to be in Wrath. I want to play Ragnarok. Next turn's pretty sad, is the thing. Can't really change that, though, so, eh. Looks like I should, at minimum, rush down before I Indignation. Heavy Blade? I don't get strength, right? I don't think so. Could also skip this entirely, which I think I will choose to do. Keep the card, though. Pretty funny. Did that slightly wrong. I can play the lesson learned. There's maybe some hope that we could potentially actually get value out of it during this fight. But it's pretty distant. I didn't even need to do that. Do I swivel? Yes. The Tranquility Tantrum. And then we can just kind of keep that cycle going. For quite a while, actually. Not quite infinite, but pretty close. Oh yeah, we're doing some really silly things now. So now we scroll. Go Vigilance. Tantrum. Guess I don't necessarily need the turn to go on forever. I would like to keep bank some energy, so I can have a more effective turn later. Let's do that. Yeah, with no strength, mind you. Just like doing this. It's fun. Do I empty fist tantrum? I do. And we get Divinity next turn. Lost my vulnerable. No. Body slam would be amazing. Yeah, no kidding. It's divinity time. Actually, this is a crap time to be divine. Wait, I take it back. Okay, so I think we want to save the energy for next turn then. We might actually be able to do this. We empty mind. Then we tantrum. Swivel is unfortunately the bottom card here. Just gonna make this a little challenging. As we go Vigilance, then Eruption. It's gonna be pretty difficult, if not impossible, unfortunately. Maybe if I use the Stance Potion for Calm, we can do this correctly. And I could go to 4 energy. That's still not gonna be enough, huh? Without the Swivel. No, I don't think it's possible. Draw 3. And we're like actually really close to being able to do this. Trying to figure out if this is a way with a stance potion. Have I ever lesson learned in the transient? Yes, we've done it a few times. We've also fed on the transient and killed the transient numerous times with every character. But it's always fun to do it again. Not again and again and again, you know? So I'm thinking like Inner Peace, Empty Fist, Stance Potion, Indignation. We draw these 3, but it's not going to be enough damage, you know? I think it's possible. Alright, we'll say not this time. Keep my potion. Close but no cigar. GG. Ever made fasting work? Quite a few times. I think it can be surprisingly effective. I think we also like this card. Oddly enough. Study says at the end of your turn, shuffle an insight into the draw pile, retaining 0 cost, draw 2, exhaust. So the Strange Boon might keep these insights around. It's also another way for us to activate the orange pellets, which is quite nice. Oh, and my, we drew it on turn 1. Definitely like to see that. So, shuffle 3. Get rid of that, too. Or vaulting this turn. The 1-cost fortress, while it becomes free, Mental Fortress will make one of the 2 remaining things free. Unfortunately, the wrong order there. Still fine, though. I don't want to draw off the ink bottle, so I don't want to play the miracle here. Or do I? Now I do. On the bottom. So, apply vulnerable, enter calm, do some damage. Do some more damage. Draw 4 and influence Fiend Fire. There's a way to end the fight. Good lord. Do we talk to the hand here? Want to get back to that lesson learned after all. Rushdown stacks? It sure does. Yeah, multiple copies of Rushdown lets you draw 4 or even more per Wrath entry. Absolutely. Rushdown do in fact stacks. Alright, and lesson learned is pretty far down, but we can get to it. Need to draw 6, so just play one more card. Or actually, let's go Insight. This is perfect too. Hey, we have bonus scry. Almost kind of forgot about that, considering we haven't really seen any scry cards this run. Maybe we'll yet be blessed. Hey, speak of the devil, and it shall appear. Third eye scries +2 with the golden eye. I'll be taking that. Perfect timing. And the Stronkening is back. Vajra into Gurya. Got a lesson learned, so I think we can afford to lift at least one time here. Once this act, once in Act 4, 2 times. I'll take it. Yeah, an absurd busted crown, no kidding. Okay, Ink Bottle will let me draw the scroll next turn, so I don't need to gamble any of this. Can't do lesson learned and. So I'll take all for one to get back the miracle. How about that? And the foreign influence. All for one, return the foreign influence to my hand. Get in here. Brilliant. Sneaky strike. I don't think that's gonna work. Lachette's will hit twice though. I'll take that. And we keep all the stacks of slow when we play the vault. Which means Tantrum does 28 damage 4 times. That's a bit much, don't you think? Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, which is only when Strange Spoon doesn't activate, add a random card to your hand. That sounds hilarious. Let's do it. We either keep the card or we get a new random card, so there's always some kind of value occurring. The weirdest run. What does the slow stacks on the Giant Head do? He takes more damage from attacks as you play more cards in a turn. So card spammy decks can do really big damage to the Giant Head very quickly. What a fun circumstance we arrive at now. Such a blessed run. I love it. I just love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, that's Scrawl I'm drawing? Very good. Also, you're dead. I like a weak potion for the heart. That's another way to protect yourself as Watcher. Just make sure that first cycle attack from the heart is mitigated somewhat. Is a big game changer, too. Who needs to learn any lessons? I'm here to bonk, dang it. Okay, we have to actually go pretty far down this time. I'll teach you a lesson you won't forget. Not to question me. That's the lesson. Wow, this deck is ridiculous, huh? Inner Peace, Indignation, Cross Joints, Lesson Learned. Now we're talking. And then take a new turn. Oh, Study and Foresight don't work very well together. I remember that. Those are not a fun combo of cards. Don't make the mistake of playing Ragnarok here. That would be very unpleasant. I believe Wall Up would only block for 6, but then that should be perfect block. Get the block first, that's right. Cool. Are you not entertained? Swift Potion with Frozen Eyes seems pretty powerful. Let's take that over the Weak Potion. Knowing exactly what it'll draw is super useful. Easy. So let's go Miracle. Tranquility. Rushdown? No. I want to go Scroll. Indignation. Bonk the Repto. Harder, I say. Bring her to 1 health. She might know the error of her ways. Oh, the spoon with the lesson learned. That's an interaction I forgot to think about. Yeah, we could have maybe upgraded 1 more time in that fight. We might be able to upgrade twice if we're lucky in the second boss fight, too. So we'll have to keep an eye out for an opportunity to do that. Do I want Foresight? Having just seen the study, a little bit disinclined, but it is Scry 6 per turn. And I have orange pellets, so I'm going to do it. Also take the Blessed Boot, just for good luck. Don't forget to recall. Don't think I want Foreign Influence here, so draw me Wallop and Scroll, please. Okay, Vault's already free. Devotion would make Wallop free. Don't think I'm going to play Vault this turn, but maybe. Study is not a good card to play in this fight. We won't be playing Study, but we will be playing Foresight and the Rushdowns and this Devotion. So if I'm not playing Vault, I am playing Wallop. After Crush Joints, of course. Seems like a pretty good turn. If Vault is the 12th turn, the timed slug does skip. Just didn't want to do that in that instance. We might do it next time we see it. So we're now drawing 4 when we enter Wrath. Seems pretty good to me. I want the Eruption back in the draw pile? I don't think that I do. Even draw again if I want to. We've got Swivel Ragnarok, though. Let's just do it. Hit him hard where it hurts. In the slug bits. You know what? I will keep this turn going. Actually, surprisingly close to just having an outright lesson learned kill here. Yeah, we're just going to do that. That's a pretty good turn. Oh, that kills. Gotta be Vigilance, Tantrum, lesson learned. That'll do it. All right, here's where we want to try to lesson learn them both to death. Do I Tranquility Inner Peace here? I think I do. But I want to make Vault free first. Get 1 more. So I could draw any card of my choice right now, including the Scrawl. Now that's the power of Frozen Eye. Use Third Eye to get the Scrawl into my hands. I'm in. Thanks, Ink Bottle. Rushdown makes Study free. Like Halt, play Miracle. Sticky makes Empty Body free. Or I scroll for 4. 6, rather. Right to the Tantrum. Let's do that. Beautiful set of 3 cards. Take the die. Sure, why die not? This is a ridiculous turn. It just never seems to end. Here, why don't we discard all of that garbage that's on top? Yeah, you, not you. You too as well. All that garbage. So now, this is the draw. What do you do? I think I go Crush Joints, Sash Whip, Halt. Get a Deviform. Fascinating. Discard the 2 Ragnaroks. Third Eye on top is incredibly lucky. Definitely going to be playing this Deviform. Let's get that Halt. And I suppose that Tantrum. Next top card should be Vigilance. Discard everything else with Scry. Keep the Stance Dance nonsense going. Pretty well up this turn, seems good. Play it. Play the Sash Whip, remove the last layer of artifact. Now we can halt for a Mega Block. Play the Deviform now. Inner Piece, then Tantrum. Draw 4 more. Vigilance, then Crush Joints. That was a good turn 1. Dekka's first move allowed. Alright, what else can I do? Lesson learned is right on top. Perfect. The spoon! Alright, we have to do that again to Dekka. It is, in fact, the law. I'm getting 2 insights per turn? Good lord. I don't think I need this. But it appears to be happening to me regardless. I really like Tantrum with Study, by the way, because you can do exactly this. Play Tantrum, then play Insight, then play Tantrum, then play Insight when you're at the bottom of the deck. It's pretty cool. And there's so many insights. Lesson learned is towards the bottom. Next turn we've got Third Eye and Inner Piece. We'll be fine. You can also do all this nonsense. Discard all this. Keep the Just Lucky, actually. Just the Indignation on top. Am I going to be able to do the right amount of damage? Just lucky won't do... With Wreath of Flame it will, okay. So yes, we can go Indignation, Insight, Wreath of Flame, just lucky. Lesson learned. Upgrade the study, GG. Two thump is deep pulsing dread. Can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of these doubled upgrades? Have I been here before? Alrighty, let's get one last lift. Making it to almost a full Gurya. 3 strength, kind of, because of the Vajra. Duality is absolutely out of control in this situation. Probably the best pick for us. Although we don't have that many actual block cards. Do we have a real halt? Or was that random halt? No, it was a random halt. But Duality gives us 1 temporary dexterity for every attack we play. The hitch is that temporary becomes permanent as soon as Orange Pellets removes debuffs. So we can gain permanent dexterity constantly, more than the Kunai gives us even, with Duality, and the both of them combined will be incredible dexterity gain. That sounds pretty fun. Let's show it off. Warpaint fully upgrades the deck? Is that true? My god, you're right. That means Strange Spoon Lesson Learned fully upgrades the deck. It's gonna happen. Believe. Believe in the power. That's kind of a sad draw, huh? Need to draw 2 at least. This ought to work. Yeah, this ought to work. You need to swivel here. Might as well. Oh yeah, and we get to scry too. Perfect. Don't need either of these. Let's have some bonk. 3 Meteor Strike seems a little too good to resist, right? What do you think? Okay, play the wallet for free. Meteor Strike stays free. Channel 3 Plasma. We are going to gain an orb slot because of Mod the Spire. Even though the Spire actually won't give you the orb slot. Can't say I'm inclined to care here. Sure we can win this fight one way or the other. So let's do it in style. And then have an orb slot for the heart fight. Just for fun. The energy. Alright, here's one lesson learned. Spoon. Yes, good job. Okay, we got one more. Still turn 1, by the way. Good work, Strange Spoon. Excellent work. So we go Insight to draw 1. Actually, let's play this. Draw 2. Fail to draw a 3rd. 3rd eye to draw. Meditate. Meditate back. The lesson learned. The power of the spoon. Behold the fully upgraded deck. They said it couldn't be done. Flurry is here to be kind of bonkers, actually. With the kunai and the other thing, the duality. But it's gonna give us really bad hand size problems. So I'm gonna skip. And we're gonna donk the heart just fine. Battle him. Or like battle Hermph. It's a decent enough turn one. We would like to draw 3 so that we get Scrawl. I suppose. Let's gamble the battle him, because I don't really care about it. I guess I can just Tranquility Inner Peace to do that. Alright, never mind. Whip's full rush down to the next 3. I'd like to get that Foresight in play. We can do that with Third Eye Scrawl. And get all the other powers down. Although I don't want to get all the powers down, right? I want to leave this last rush down. So that we can actually remove the debuffs. If we can't remove the debuffs, what's the point, right? So we gotta be a little careful here. Scrawl currently gonna draw 4. 1, 2... 3, 4. Perfect. I messed that up a little bit. Also, mostly fine. There's also going to be 5 statuses in the draw pile, so I can't really rely on Vigilance and Eruption on the bottom, although Swift Potion could help. And Foresight will help. Guess this is fine. Play the attack to get the orange pellets effect. There's the study. Play that too. Okay, and then we want to be debuffed so that we can go rush down, yada yada. Hopefully we can make that actually happen with the Swift Potion. The statuses are going to be a little bit of an issue here, though. Thankfully we can scry some of them away. So all is well. Ish. Yeah, ish. Looks like I'll need to Swift Potion, actually. Because I can only get 2 more. Ink Bottle won't get me the Eruption. I want that Eruption. So, give it to me. I'm going to go Vigilance first, then Eruption. We have the Stance Potion in case this backfires horrendously on me. I'm going to attempt to draw 4, so should I Smite first? I don't think so. Note the debuffs being removed. Top cards are now Vigilance and Vault, so we can go Sash Whip, Smite, Insight, and either Vault or Vigilance. Vault would put me to Swivel Indignation, Wall Up Mental Fortress, and Empty Mind. We get the Empty Mind too. Oh, and we Scry. Still looks kind of spooky. Alright, I'll Vault. So give me Mental Fortress. We're drawing 4, right? I need to be able to empty mine into the eruption. Unfortunately, we're going to have to draw the void. Actually, I don't even need the eruption. I've got indignation. Swivel Wallop seems good too. You know what? I think this is fine. Yeah, this looks good. So Swivel, then Wallop. Actually, no, we should Mental Fortress first. Yeah, then Swivel's free. Now we don't even need to leave Wrath if we don't want to. Though I think that I will do so. Okay, looking pretty good from here. I think we're going to have a hard time bungling it past this point. Just want to extend the vulnerable, right? So let's go Tranquility, then Tantrum. 3 Bludgeon. Why not, right? Pen Nib that Bludgeon for 210 damage. Bonk. So, yeah, that's my turn, I guess. Good stuff. Now we just want to set up a future turn that looks vaguely decent. With Third Eye here. Set up my hand, please. So that looks pretty good. We seem to be doing just fine. Seven. Like, almost Pen Nib with Legend. Almost. Maybe if I can draw back to it, we can kill with it. Let's leave Wrath for the moment. If I do that, I'm using up my Pen Nib. That's gonna be kind of inevitable, right? Alright, fine. Too many insights. We can get to the Bludgeon with the Blasphemy. And the Lesson Learned, actually. How can you say no, really? Nothing to learn after all, so give him a big old bonk. Boop. GG. GG, everybody. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. GG. That was a pretty good Strange Moon. Definitely. Definitely did some cool stuff for us. What a powerful watcher that ended up. Alas, folks, that is going to have to be the end of the content here. I've got some packing to do, so I need to make sure I don't push myself too late. But I wanted to thank you all for joining me for these awesome Spire runs as a farewell sort of stream. We will be off next week. No streams until August the 23rd, 2 Tuesdays hence. will return. And we shall stream again. When we return, one, I'm planning on ramping up our challenge a little bit in September. Speeding things up. Should be fun. And two, we'll be playing as a consolation, since there wasn't a game vote this month. I'm going to be playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Edition the last week of August. So keep your eyes peeled for that upon our return. See you later, Little Turd, Enkidu, Orantan Lad, Ripnator, Sparrow, Mark Bakar, Voda, Four Elements, Microchip, Olivia 5K, Castle, Mr. Sheba, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I hope you enjoy some Merle. Let me make sure he's not actually ending a run immediately. Oh, it looks like he is about to, actually. Well, you can watch him anyway. Have fun, chat. Merle's doing a challenge where he tries to play as many Ironclad runs in 10 days as possible. He's almost done, at least with his 10 days. Not so much done with the Ironclad runs. Wish him luck. And enjoy, folks. Toodaloo.